No, that sounds too sincere. Slow clap. There we go. Nice and condescending.
Hola. Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having an excellent day. Fuck. I literally, guys, I'm getting set up. I'm getting the stream in place, and the first fucking thing that happens is StreamerBot crashes after I've been fighting it all day. Also, hi, everyone. I hope everybody's having a good day. So, of course, as StreamerBot crashes, the first redeem didn't work. So I'm gonna need to see here. For science, fun fact, the common pathogenic bacteria, E. coli, can produce Shigag toxins, which are not Oh my gosh, there's so much process. Denatured by cooking. Straight up poison even after the bacteria is killed. Why does my mic sound weird? Does it sound super weird? Okay. I guess first things first. Can you guys hear me through both ears? We're testing something out. We're testing something out here. And I want to make sure, can you hear me through both of your eardrums, earlobes? Think so? Okay. So it is coming through both ears. Why does my mic sound weird? Because I have this mic on. I have a slightly different mic set up right now. So it is different. Sounds like, yeah, it sounds a little different, probably because muffled? Okay. Oh, I'm not using my headset. Well, let me show you guys. So here's my normal mic. Here's the other mic, right? So I've got my wireless mic. So and I'll probably switch to that when I switch to my other cam as well. Normal mic is crisp. Yeah, it's different quality, of course, because this is my mic, right? So this right here, this is the other mic. And so yeah, I'm testing it out. But yeah, of course, this is going to sound substantially better, but this should also help because then I could just walk around the room and do whatever. So I am trying to I'm going to try and live decode this streamer bot because it's pissing me off. I had to reset my computer 5 times today, by the way, just to get this fucking thing working. And I am peeved because I actually took some time to make some really cool things. Yeah, it doesn't have as dynamic range by any means, too. I mean, this is Bluetooth, if anything. Yeah, my computer's being a brat. It's more than just being a brat. It's just StreamerBot itself is having strokes for some reason, right? And I can't, for the life of me, figure out why. I'm hoping, my honest hope is that I can just, I don't know, like, I tried converting it to the new version, and it's still, like, kind of in the new version while also in the old version. So that's thrown me for a loop. Data here. Is this data? Okay, so the whole crux of the problem, it seems, is that it's like my auth DB is not working. I'm gonna do something fucky, and just hope that it works. Worst case scenario, it doesn't. Like, I don't know how else to think of it, right? It's either gonna work or it's not, and it's gonna break. But yeah, long story short, hi everybody, welcome to stream. I put all this work into this, and I'm a little bummed because I had a bunch of cool stream effects that were working, but I had to close them immediately once they just stopped working. All right, we're gonna replace the files in that destination. Worst case scenario, we're gonna see if this works. I am hopeful. I am really hopeful that this works. Fuck. Your application will now exit because it's an unstable state. God fucking damn it. Alright, what's your log issue? Gotta read the logs. What broke? Because it is being used by another process. What? So this always seems to be the issue. Is it's something's using it twice, for what I can understand. And I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. I'm gonna have to hide this for a minute while I go back here too. So I apologize, everybody. I literally had this set up. I hope everybody's had a good week so far. Hey, thank you, Sunday Cakes. Welcome in. Yes, and I throw this out to everybody. Of course, the magma board is live behind me, and you guys can see it's actually like up and running. We can go. I'm actually looking at it as well too. But yeah, welcome in. Come on in, everybody. Yes, it is to be more official. While my birthday is tomorrow, technically, such, but yes, today's the big one. It really is. And I've been asked quite a few times, how do I feel? How should I feel? And I don't have an answer for it. I feel good. I feel very excited. about the future. I feel excited to watch my kids grow up and experience more. I think that's kind of the big thing, right? Like, I don't feel the dreaded, the world is coming to an end, I've hit 30. There are definitely things in my life that I feel like I wish I would have accomplished more with, but also when I talk about, like, I feel like when I talk to other 30-year-olds that at this point in their lives, they're like, well, I'd love to own a house, have kids, be married, and have a car and all this stuff. I'm like, okay, so I have all of those. I've checked those boxes. I think I was hoping for a new level of financial freedom, not to be unemployed half of my 29 year, my age 29. But you know what? It all worked out because I had a great week at new company, got started, feel quite good about it, and you know what? Shit's going good. I am all around super fucking happy. And you guys, to be honest, you guys are a huge portion to thank for this, because I look forward to streaming. I look forward to hanging out with you. I have enjoyed so much this year of the tabletop role-playing game that in the world we've all crafted together, the stories we get to tell, like, it's so much fun. My wife to thank, because she's, first off, fucking amazing, absolutely incredible, mother of my children, and just the GOAT all around, like the absolute GOAT. So my wife is the greatest of all time. And yeah, I'm excited. Year 30 is gonna be dope. I'm excited to be in my 30s. I'm excited to see what the world is going to become as well. Like, I don't know. I'm just all around. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real good about it. And I don't know. I don't know how others feel as well, but I'm officially full on old man. I think that's I think by definition I am old man now, which is fine. That's how it should be. We're supposed to age. All right, I'm gonna try again with streamer bot. It's gonna, if it throws an error, I'm angry, but it's fine. Like, I legit spent 2 hours today just getting stuff, working with it, trying to get it all to work. And for it to disrespect me in this way right now. And the issue is, I don't even understand, honestly, I'm gonna log out. You know what? That's like, I kind of wonder. I'm wondering if I could trick it. I don't think I can. No, I don't want to forget. Because if I forget, I think it'll break. Okay. Let's try signing in. I'm going to try signing in a small scope in our Cult of the Lamb Village. We're doing great. Yeah, we're doing real great in the Cult of the Lamb Village. We're cheering for our savior, naked dear Jesus. All right, let's log in. Let's see. And it broke immediately. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on with StreamerBot. It's like angry because some other program is using the database function, but it's not, because this is the only program that uses it. So I have no idea. It's boggling my mind. And I was hoping I could export stuff from it, but it's not letting me. So I apologize, everybody. All the channel point rewards might just be broken today. All the chat commands might be broken today. And I don't know what's any more typical than that. Like, I don't know how much more normal it can get than just constantly broken. On the plus side, those work. Like, I mean, I can't complain too much about that. Like, that all works. I'm literally looking through, Task Manager right now to see, okay, what the fuck is breaking? Why is it not working? But that's what it is. Hey, shit ass. Yes. Dear Jesus for infinity. Forever. No one can calm down the dear Jesus. Alright, well, I see zero evidence of StreamerBot up. So I'm gonna launch StreamerBot, and it's gonna say, it's fucking broke. And so it crashes. I'm gonna try again. And it says, no, you're already running StreamerBot. And I'm like, I disagree with you. This is gonna be my constant fight. It's just fucking StreamerBot. And the bigger issue, too, is that StreamerBot won't load. Oh, I'm hearing my kids. My wife, of course, is at work, too. So, I gotta go tend to the kiddos. So, I'll be right back. You guys draw some amazing pictures, and I'll be right back. All right, there we go. I'm back. It's the classic situation of my children pooped. They pooped and they're just screaming out loud like, "Father, I require a butt wipe." And I'm like, all right, so this is my job. And they were listening very nicely, but at the same time, why? Why do I have to do this? Okay. I'm gonna give it one more big old attempt here, and then declare that I guess everything's broke for another day, and I have no idea. It's weird because it worked the other day, and then it didn't. Maybe? It's loading a little longer. Okay, so this is weird. So it's loading like the new version of it, right? So I'm looking in, I'm seeing the new version. Damn. But the issue is the Twitch broadcaster is only partially connected. Okay. I've got ideas. So first things first, if I disable this, it doesn't work because, and I quote, it's not actually connected to Twitch broadcaster right now. Okay. We're gonna give it one big old attempt, folks. One big old attempt. And I'm gonna share what I see here. So this is what I'm looking at here. This whole window, you can see partially connected. And it's connected to everything but my Twitch broadcaster, which is basically just saying it's connected to this account. If I click forget, it's gonna break everything, I think. Well, you only live once, whatever. Forget my account. Forget it. It has a large disagreement with me. Okay. Okay, that might have worked. Authorize, please. And I just heard it crash. I heard it crash in the background. Here's the you fucked up exception. Okay. This is my last attempt. Their streamer bot is gone. It's gonna say it crashed. Fuck. Well, sorry everybody. I guess you don't get to see all the fun effects that I had prepared. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just have them on next stream. We'll just have them there. They won't do too much, but they'll be there. All right, there's it loading. Okay, that's at least nice. Oh? Okay. If I enable you. It's connected? Wait a second. Is this fucking working? Wait. Shit. Did it just spontaneously work? I'm scared. I'm actually scared and I think I'm gonna cry right now. But. Okay. Test it. I'm just gonna test it. Damn it! It crashed. Oh, I was so happy. I was so close. Oh, I felt so good. I felt so good. For like half a second there. Are you for real, doggy? All right, we're so close to greatness. So close to greatness. It didn't like the TTS for a second, so we're gonna see if that's the issue. I don't think it is. Okay. Partially connected. Oh, it's doing the fucking partial connection thing again. Okay, fine. You know what? Forget me. Forget me. Log in. Reauthorize everything. Crash StreamerBot. I'm waiting for the crash. There's the crash. All right, we're gonna figure this the fuck out. This is my last actual attempt. My last attaboy, if you will. And then we're gonna just continue stream. Technical difficulties, such as life. Am I right? Oh my god. You guys, you know what? My child, my son, is addicted to Minecraft. Oh, I gotta let this dog out. Well, good news, everybody. You get to... Here's the best part. I get to switch my mics. I'm gonna switch for a moment. Sorry, you guys get slightly less audio quality, but it means that you guys can, I don't know, watch me let my dog out. Well, you see, Mac? This is you. This is you. You are on camera. All right? Yeah, so I hope you guys can still hear me quite well. As such, it seems like you might be able to. I'm seeing the audio levels. Tell me if you can't hear me. I'm hoping you can hear me. But yes, this is... Fuck. Did my daughter do this? That's impressive. That is my 1-year-old, I think, just actually connected these. And that's quite impressive. She's in a boom right now. But my son is addicted to Minecraft. He told me today he wanted to talk... I mean, he got up this morning. He got to watch a little bit of early morning cartoons and whatnot. And by cartoons, I mean he's been watching some Minecraft YouTube videos. Fuck. Okay, guys, we're about to experience how far this range is. So sorry, you're gonna lose me in a minute. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I hope you can. That'd be funny. Well, I'm hoping that now... much range, or if it could connect this way. I don't think it can. So we're coming back. I'm gonna come back now. I don't know if you guys lost me, if you could hear me. Oof, excuse me. All right, I'm back. Can you guys hear me? Did I vanish there for a second? There, I'm actually curious what my effective range was. The void. Did I go to void mode? Loud and clear. Can you guys hear me? I was gone? Okay, I was gone for a moment there. All right, we're back. Switching my other mic now. Yes, I just walked into the backyard. So I'm like, I have no idea how long this range is. Maybe it could work. But it did. So I'm assuming you guys did not hear me all throughout my yard, correct? Because I had to go to the other side of the yard. Gay? Who's gay? Yes. Old maid. I am so old. I was born in the 90s. I was born in the 1900s. All right. The moment of truth. Please? It's on cooldown, so that won't even work. Okay. Well, let's just do a quick... We're gonna see... Hola. Oh, it's only partially connected. Fuck. That would have been cute. I'm probably gonna have to, if it doesn't work, we're gonna have to turn it off, because I don't want you guys wasting your channel points. All right, crash streamer bot again, please. Authorize. There's the crash. I'm gonna stop talking about this. My son is fully addicted to Minecraft. And what do I mean by that? He literally got up this morning, wanted to watch some Minecraft videos, and he did. And he's been watching some, I don't know specifically what YouTubers, it's whatever's on the children's, like, YouTube, so I know it's heavily censored. But he's been watching a variety of channels and getting inspiration, of course, for his own content and videos and everything in between. Okay, so it's just not gonna work. All right, that's it. Sorry, everybody. I'm giving up on it. It is just not gonna work. I mean, I guess I keep clicking here while I talk. So I got up this morning, and he is talking to me like so many cool things that he's seeing. He saw like a creeper farm. And he's like, ooh, we got a villager. We got to make a super villager. Someone that can like, was a zombie doctor. And if they're a zombie doctor, and then we make them connect so that they can be a super villager. And I'm like, okay, we can do that, kid. And he's like, and we'll do it on creative. And I'm like, why would we do this on creative? We should do this on survival. And everything. So he's been like back and forth on this. And I'm like, okay, we're gonna get it worked out. But he spent all morning, so we did our grocery shopping this morning. He spent all morning like, Dad, we need to be talking about our Minecraft village. Like, that's a necessity. We need to be talking about our Minecraft village. And I'm like, okay, we'll talk about our Minecraft village. What do you want to talk about? Have I heard of L for Lee? Nah, I have not, unfortunately. And yeah, he's like, well, we need this village to work, Dad. Can you talk to me about it? And I'm like, what the fuck do you want to talk about, kid? So all of shopping, he was telling me basically what he saw in his YouTube videos, which was just a mixture of like random farms and this one creator, she does like designer houses in Minecraft. That's about all I got. Yeah, I know YouTube Kids isn't always safe. I've at least monitored enough of these channels to dictate it's like, okay, this is probably safe for them, but it's also 6 in the morning. Mumbo Jumbo is one. I actually legit want to show him Mumbo Jumbo. I think he'll like there. You swear my eyebrows makes me look like some Disney villains? I believe it. I believe. I can, too. I think I have to formally give up on the streamer bot. I'm like so hopeful that I'm gonna like flip into it and it'll work, but it's just not. All right, well, I'm gonna have to turn off those channel point rewards. That's fine. Sorry, guys. All the channel points that would be fun to play with today are just fully broke. That's fine. You know what? It's okay. We could still just chat and have a grand old time. Yeah, so my son fully addicted to Minecraft. And I'm gonna go over here because why not? Just watch the magma. Let's work it just fine chatting. Your pictures are already amazing, and I'm very excited about it. Just watching what you guys are drawing. Yeah, so he's having a blast right now. Exploring the world, and I showed him today like how to find diamonds. That was a big one. Why did that refresh? That's funny. Let's just refresh it again, I guess. Yeah, I showed him how to find diamonds today in Minecraft, and this little shit had full-on beginner luck. I'm talking, we went mining together. We went searching for diamonds together. And this little shit found 32 diamonds while I found 3 diamonds today. And what technique are we using? It's kid friendly. It's just the Minecraft strip mining. So just straight line, just mine. Yeah, this little shit found 32 fucking diamonds today. And I'm like, you dumbass. You think my son has X-ray? I don't even think my son could process X-ray if he did. But it was pretty insane. Just like every tunnel I set him on, I'm like, just go straight. 4 blocks in. Dad, I found diamonds. It's a stack of 8. Okay, good for you. I can't find shit. But I'm glad you're finding them. So we had a good time just playing around, and he's telling me about all of his farms that he wants to build. Like, he wanted to build a snowman tower. That's what he wanted to build. He wanted to build a snowman tower because he saw it on one video that they had this anti-enemy snowman tower. So he built a giant snowman tower. Too big to actually be functional as a snowman tower, but he really dove into it, and it's so cute. I'm enjoying it so much, watching him come up with everything and like get into the design and the game of it. But it's also because he's a small child, he doesn't shut the fuck up about Minecraft. He's everywhere. Like, I want you to consider this. Every single sentence, he's like, Dad, in Minecraft, can we? Yes, child. In Minecraft, we can. You'll send me a cute cat picture for my birthday? Please do. I love cute cat pictures. I love just all pictures. Cat pictures, dog pictures. Like, they're all good. Hey, Adrena, thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah, it's just 30, but you know, it's still there. I'm feeling good about it. I think we're about to let this dog in. Yeah, he's just been super obsessive about Minecraft, which is fine. He's enjoying it. That's the big thing. He's having a grand old time, and he's having the time of his life as a child. And I that's all we want. That's all we need all the time. Just having that smiles. As long as he's happy and stuff, he's doing great. We went the other day, what was it? It was last week? Yeah, last week. I took the kids to Lego World. I think I mentioned this, and we came out and got them some Legos. So my daughter got, what did my daughter get? She got like Gabby's Playhouse, and my son got Minecraft Legos, and it's great. He's been having a good time, and I keep trying to find more stuff. Who joined you during the cult, or did everyone with the game join for a bit? What? Who joined during Cult, or did everyone with the game join you? Wait, we didn't play multiplayer for Cult of the Lamb. It's also only 2-player, I believe, too. So no one joined. We just all kind of played and watched, and then watched as deer. For those that missed Cult of the Lamb 2, we broke the game. And it broke right as we were having deer's persona character in the game accepting all of everyone's sins. Thanks for the big middle fingers. Perfect. Yeah, so playing Call the Lamb, as soon as he accepted our sins, he's floating in the air right after we did the nudist ritual, and so we have a naked deer all of a sudden just fucking die. Just kill everything. It was very funny. But why did I play the game of multiplayer? Because it was fun. Fuck. This is true collaboration in the fullest. Just a nice fuck you right in the center. But that's what it should be. As long as you guys aren't drawing over other people's stuff, I think that's completely valid. Ooh, the sizing with it. Ooh, I like the resize. The resize is really good. I do see yours. I mean, yours is right up there. Corner. Yes, so do I ever get tired of my son talking about Minecraft? Yeah, it's for sure. There's moments. Like, that was... There. You do not have any magma abilities. Yeah, I don't have much. I genuinely don't. That is a very big fuck you. I like the flashing in of it. Yes, I do get tired of it, but it's the same thing. It's because children, right? That's their whole life. That's everything. They get like one interest, and that's what they want to experience, and they feel FOMO when they miss out of it too. Like they do, and it's just, it's exciting. That's how they want to be on it. You don't want to cause more work for me, but would be making a character a deer. Would be making your character a deer break things? Which character was yours? I can't remember. What? I now have to look at the Discord to remind myself. What character did you get? Fire guy? No, I wouldn't break things. You're fine. If you want to be a deer, you can be a deer. I literally, there's very few classes or characters in the tabletop that kind of need to be a certain race as well, just for story reasons, and they're pretty much the characters I'm playing as well. So yes, if you want your character to be a deer, Kin, absolutely welcome to do so. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, don't cover the screen too much. I agree. So yes, you could turn your character furry. TMG, yes, I will allow it. I will allow it. You do not have to be an elf. Yes, I would prefer, I mean, don't get me wrong. I have to now rewrite your character a little bit because you chose one of the unplayable characters to play, and I'm like, all right, that's fine. Also, can you grab and play the skeleton, which you want to rename something easier to pronounce? No. Pricklua is that is one we do need to kind of keep there. And there are reasons for that too that I don't want to get into quite yet. But I will say that there's like a couple characters, Pricklua is one of them, that does need to remain the same, like the same race as well as the same name. His name is Prick. Can you play him? Yeah, if you want to play him instead of Gumchomp, that's fine. Canonically wears the hot dog outfit. I don't know. That would be funny. Sims 4 hot dog outfit. All right, 1 second. My dog's barking. We're going to go grab him. I'm going to switch mics. There we go. Switching mics. Hopefully you guys can enjoy the sounds of my voice. Oh, I guess I could. Nah, we'll just leave that on. We don't need to do anything fancy. Let's see if this dog's tacked. All right. Well, he's bound by the chairs, so I'll be back in a second. Macklemore. Mackle. You do it? Because I think I'm bringing you in now. Yeah, you want to go inside now? Okay, let's come back, Mac. I saved the dog, and now he's ready to come inside. Let's go inside. Inside the house. Come on, doggy. Get on in here. Oh, there we go. Get in there, doggy. There we go. We got the dumbass in. He trapped himself, of course. And that's how it be. There we go. But yes, here's the thing, right? I want us all to just have a fun time. That's all that matters. I just want us all to have a fun, grand old time. So, no, I'm not going to lock in to anybody's race and say, yes, you have to be this race, you have to be this. No, let's adjust it, right? We are together making the story. And yes, I will also throw this out there. If you guys want to ship each other as characters, I'm not disallowing that. The only thing I'm going to disallow is we're not doing on scenario sex. Like, we're not going to do like live, you guys are like doing your role play. If you guys want to do that, you do that off scenario. But beyond that, yeah, no, you guys are totally fine. You guys can switch up the races and everything, because when it comes down to it, it's fine to mix everything. But there are a couple important things, right? There are a couple important things, because I saw you guys mention this too, and I saw somebody theorize, like, what year is this? I want to be clear. This is more than... It is more than 800 years before current day. I just want you to know that. You can't promise not to bang. I mean, you guys can bang off camera as long as you're not describing it. That's valid. But yes, no, it's the scene or the setting is more than 800 years than current day. I haven't formally decided if it's 800 or 1,000 yet. But it is very, very far back in the past. Which is why you're seeing, for example, no mention of the Algarian Empire, because the Algarian Empire did not exist at this point in time. And a lot of it is like, I want to say, like, condensed nations that are still trying to work its way out. And this is one of the pivotal points in the actual lore that unites everybody. You wanted to give me deer horns, but fail. I mean, I was noticing the deer horn Sunday cakes. I was seeing them. They were coming. What if we fuck up so bad it changes the course of history? I mean, the course of history is still gonna happen no matter what you guys do. Like, even if we... Basically, let me phrase it this way. I am here to participate in a story with you. And if you guys change some of the courses of history, or change the course of history, congratulations. You've created the history. Legitimately. Like, I'm gonna basically make most of this stuff canon, but there are a couple of things, as you guys will find, too. This scenario is canon. There is a real reason that I wanted to choose this scenario. One, because I felt like I wanted you guys to have... let's do a couple things. One, I wanted to show you guys a story point that was so far in the past, it's not going to directly impact your characters per se. But two, allows you guys to play characters with more roleplay opportunities and just more ideas overall. What do I mean by that? You'll notice a lot of your guys' characters, as proposed for this session, have not direct abilities, but more of like, you can do this relative concept, right? So, for example, let's talk about Deer's character, Gulis Yahals. Yalhais. I don't know why fuck I chose these names. Anyway, so Gillis, who's a pyromancer, right? I described the ability as channel flames. And that's just it. I left it at that. And the reason for that is you guys are masters of your craft. So the way that you want to channel your magic and the way you want to do things is open. Is completely open. Which means if you want to do... One second. Where's the dog doing? What are you chewing at? Oh, you're chewing on your paw. Okay, he's chewing on his paw. It's fine. Yeah, I wanted it open, right? Like completely open, so that if you want to describe how you're controlling fire or how you're building it, you can. If you're, in the case of Apple, who's playing Flicks, right, has complete control over water magic. And if you want to describe how your water magic's interacting and doing stuff, you can as well. I'm not going to restrict that as well. We're not going to be keeping track of health or stamina or things like that, because that's not the intent of this scenario. I want you guys to think about more of the puzzle and roleplay. So this scenario is not combat focused, which is why we're not doing like necessarily status effects and things like that. It's more of you guys get to decide how things will interact. You guys get to decide this because it's more of that group problem solving and puzzle solving under a constraint of time, right? So you guys get to decide how to do this, and there is multiple ways to the solutions as well. I will say, if anybody read deep enough to see how many glyphs there are and just some of the actions, you might start seeing just how quickly or how you can't random guess the puzzles, right? You'll have to figure out some methods to madness on it. But I have worked out that there's more than one way to the answers. So I'll just leave it at that because I don't want to spoil anything. But what I want you guys to know is, one, first and foremost, yes, if you want to change the race of your character, I am not locking you in to being an elf, to being a human, to being a dwarf. There was only one dwarf anyway, but I'm not locking that in. It's perfectly valid for it to change up. There's a couple exceptions, so I do need you to still run by me the race that you want to be. Like being deerkin and things like that, perfectly fine. Everything you guys have proposed so far is perfectly fine. There are a couple things that are not acceptable, but I'm not gonna say it to the general group because there will be spoilers if I do. You guys' pictures are fantastic, by the way, too. I really like it. It's all cute and cuddly, and I love it. They look great. Yeah, I just want you to know that. Could you make the lore canon for your regular character that you put in the lore channel? Maybe? I'm trying to figure out, like, where... Wait, you put in just the community lore channel, or... I will follow that, but I mean, here's the thing. If it's your character's lore, yes. Like, I don't control your guys' lore. You guys get to control your lore, right? That's entirely valid there. And I see this truly as our shared world building. Now, dear, I will promise I will go in and actually read the lore and let you know if there's anything like, maybe not, but generally speaking, no, everything's valid. Right? You guys are pretty much, you're valid. You get to set your own lore and stuff. It's not me there to dictate it. And honestly, I appreciate the challenge when you guys introduce different concepts and ideas, because it's like, okay, you know what? I could work with that. I could come up with something cool to make work around. So, and yeah, let's talk about, I don't know who you guys are talking about for immortals, but most immortals, or pretty much all immortals, are gods. And I don't have issues with you guys introducing gods. I do have issues if you just decide that your character is a god, because I'm like, that's going to be unbalanced. All right, Dave, thanks. Like, that'll be unbalanced. But, like, there are things, right, that, like, yeah, we could adjust. There are some world lore things that I'd like to maintain, but yes, those are all pretty much everything you guys come up with is valid. And I'm not gonna, like, squash it at all, because I truly do see this as a shared storytelling. Oh, Sunday, that's so cute. I love the birthday hat. Most rear statement. Thank you, Casper. Who's Casper? I don't know Casper. But immortals, here's the thing. Being immortal doesn't necessitate. Being immortal doesn't mean that you are invulnerable. It just means you've lived a very long time. And you don't die via aging. There's some kid in one of your TF2 screenshots, valid. I've only ever gotten one rage thing. Like, I've pretty much only gotten one major rage thing in all of, like, my main gameplay, and it was one time on Xbox that somebody left me the voice note. You know that kind of voice note, where I'm Xbox 360, I just played a game, I think it was probably Black Ops, and then we finished the game, and he sends me the voice note, and he's like, I don't know what the fuck your problem is, but I just want you to know that my dad works at Microsoft and your account's about to get banned for all of your hacking. So go fuck yourself, prepare to die, scrub. And that was the note he sent me. And I'm like, all right, thanks. Oh my God. Oh, let's look at this dog. Let's look at this dog right now. What are you doing, dog? Dog, what you doing? Max just hanging out. He's having a good day. We have been getting the dogs to play together more, which I'm very, very excited about. I'm trying to just get them downstairs more. I think that's the big thing. I want to get them downstairs together again, and they probably could be. I just also don't want to risk it. You know, like, I don't want to accidentally make a fight or anything, but they're good there. The thing about immortality is not necessarily God, but he's lived a long time. I mean, generally speaking, I don't have any problems with that. It's not like I defined how long elves live. And things like that. Like, I don't fucking know. You live, you die. The big thing I want to basically establish is that there's nothing except the divines that are unkillable. Does that make sense? Like, I want to do that, right? Demons, same thing. And demons are tricky because when demons die, they go to Necrotol. So it's a matter of more or less that they could live forever. But then it's just a matter of when do they get released from Necrotol. That kind of thing. Right? Like, I probably could argue that demons live forever, but it's more of like, what kind of life do they live to? What about cursed artifacts? I mean, when you define cursed artifacts there, like, I don't know exactly what you're saying, but yeah, cursed artifacts could be around forever, and I love cursed artifacts. I'm still waiting for you guys to discover what cursed item you accidentally picked up. But that'll come up later. It's, that's not a plot relevant point right this second. Anyway, yes. No, basically, yeah, if you're Impkin, if you're a demon and stuff, if you die, you go to Necrotol. That's the big thing. And it's not that, like, yeah, you go to Necrotol. Also, we haven't fully talked about this, but demons do need, like, they need sustenance. They still need to thrive. They're not just, like, immortal all around. But yeah, you gotta consider that there's gonna be adjustments that have to be made. And you have to still acclimate, and you can die. You think the dagger is the cursed artifact? Is not. I promise you I didn't bully you guys by giving you a cursed dagger right from the get-go. But I did put in... Ooh. No, let's not do any full backgrounds, Dave. Please get rid of... Okay, thank you. You can make it a smaller image. Just don't make it a full background. Yes. So it's... How do I say this? Let's take a quick step back. Why do demons exist? There are two situations for demons to exist, or demons coming into existence. First, in the normal standard situation, demons were created to be the enemies of God. That's why they were created. Oh no, you're all good, Dave. You're all fine. We just saw the big background. I'm like, I should probably just mention this quick, but yeah, you're all good. So demons were created to be the enemies of God. So whenever a divine establishes a new champion and creates a god, the other divines create demons to counteract that god, ultimately with the goal of killing the god. And the two ways, I mean, the main path to killing God is reducing its power by reducing its following via sin, right? By creating and forcing people to sin and such. That's kind of the big one. And then secondly, they do it by fucking them up. Like, literally fucking them up. So let's say that is the first main way that demons are formed. The second way that demons are formed is through sex. Straight up. So it's not necessarily a god made Nibusan, right? God might have not made Nibusan, but Nibusan might have had been birthed through sex. Like, straight up. That's how just more demons got, which is why there are different tiers of demons, right? The demons created via the gods are going to be substantially stronger than the demons that were created by other demons, right? And we could basically, what we can do is we can trace back the origins. But let's talk about Nibusan, right? Nibusan was born under the star. Thank you, Luigi. Nibusan was born under the star of Aeolus. Nibusan was born. That's an important thing. Gluttony, the demon Gluttony, was created. So I want you to know that. And I'm not revealing yet who created Gluttony. Because with it, you need to think about Like, if I say that, we need to think about who was gluttony created for to fight against. And I think everybody could start thinking some ideas, like, what kind of god would gluttony fight against? So that's where you gotta look into it. And so that's how demons come to be. The demons that are born still follow the same rules. They will still go to Necrotol when they die, but they do age as well. They continue to age and grow until they hit kind of like a prime, their prime peak age, in a sense, and they just continue there. And for anybody that's confused, this is all about our tabletop role-playing game lore. This is all the world lore in the background. So yes, there is a lot. What about limbo, lust, greed, wrath, treachery, heresy, violence, and fraud? So I will say, because I think it's just cool and it's very classic, the 7 deadly sins are all demons. All 7 of them are demons in the world, canonically. So we could say that exists. So the crux or the challenge, though, is what are the, for example, gluttony, right? Yeah, just like Supernatural, the 9 layers of hell. Is it the 9th circle of hell too? I do not plan on integrating Dante's Inferno into that lore as well. It's just Necrotol there. But yeah, we're not gonna go full Dante's Inferno here. There, Zad needs a bot command that's just a disclaimer explaining the TTRG sometimes. Yeah, that's true. Yes, I should make a bot command for that. What are we talking about? TTG, our tabletop role-playing world. Yeah, we're not going full Dante's Inferno. It's the plane. There is another plane called Necrotol. That is the main crux of it. And Necrotol is the equivalency of hell, but it's the plane of demons. There. It is basically a plane that was created for demons to go to and to be housed when they die, so that there. Is there a heaven? Depends what you believe. So that's, I'm not going to even answer that question, and here's why. Because the followers of the Church of Aeolus believe, yes, there is a heaven, and the place of heaven is not Athril. So you guys might have seen in the lore description about Athril. Athril is the plane of the divines. That is what it's being called. It is called the plane of the divines. In the Church of Aeolus, there is believed to be another plane, of which the mortal souls go to. So that's where it's tricky, but really what it's coming down to, and what I'm gonna say is, when you die, there are many things that determine what happened to you, and it comes down to, mechanically and lore-wise, your soul and where your soul falls. So let's just do a quick, what does that mean? Well, if you die and someone around you is, I don't know, a Lumimancer or an Umbramancer, they can pivot your soul, instead of moving to the great beyond, into a soul stone. And then that soul stone could be, I'm sorry, I'm now looking at this picture that Mongoose is working on. Okay, that's a bony, okay, it's Benjamin. At first, I thought you were making a real thick creeper. I'm looking at him like, is he giving that creeper a thick ass? My mind was watching and I could not process it. Anyway, yes, so a couple things, right? So if you get cursed there, if Borin curses you, Borin being the god of the void, if the god of the void curses you, well, your soul goes whoop and right back and comes back as a void cursed. So there's a variety of outcomes that could happen. Some people hope, though, that you'll die and go to a better place. Will it happen? I have no answers for that. I'm gonna go join my dog on the couch for a second because this is fun. All right, switching audio. You guys are gonna get my slightly different audio. Could some Luminancer or Umbermancers just act like Reapers then? Kinda. That's a good question. I'm gonna pull up chat here just so I have it. Kinda. So they kinda act as Reapers, but they're not Reapers, to be clear. How do I go to my fucking dashboard? Steam Manager, thank you. There we go, here's chat. No. There we go. Yeah, so is there a Grim Reaper? So that would assume that there is someone, I want to make sure this is pointing at my couch. That would assume that someone is there to guide the souls, and I haven't decided, but I don't think I'm landing on yes, there is someone reaping souls and moving them to the great beyond, right? No, there isn't that per se. Damn, I really hate that, like, I can't hide this. Yeah, so there isn't the river Styx, there isn't somebody moving souls to the great beyond. Per se, it's more of like souls navigate, and they go where they need to go. There. So they could be put in a soul stone. I imagine you could be there. Imagine being a genie. I haven't actually thought about introducing genies or jinn into the worlds, but I also worry about it because here's the thing: if I give players wish magic and the opportunity to make wishes, fucked up shit can happen. Just fucked up shit can happen very quickly, and I actually more worry about if I get too monkey paw with it, where it's like, ooh, did you really want to wish for that? Ooh, well, I can't wait to punish you for just playing the game. And it's like, that's no fun. No one wants to do that, too. So that's where I'm like, I don't know if I even want to introduce genies into the lore and into the world at all. Oh my god. Yeah, it's tricky. It's always a tricky balance, right? Because you want to make sure that whatever you're coming up with, I wonder if this is muffling it too much. Does this sound better, guys? Because I had this on the mic. So it's supposed to be a poof connector, but does this sound better for everybody? Is it less muffled? There? I'm hoping it's there. But yes, I am sticking with the lore no matter how twisted it is, that if you enchant something with a soul stone, their soul is embedded within the weapon itself, or the armor, or everything, right? Like, that's what it is. You are completely embedded and you live in there. Because I was talking right into it. Okay, well, if this sounds better, great. Then I'll just keep it in there. The curse of longevity. Yeah, basically it's full on you're trapped. And that's kind of spooky. It's kind of a spooky situation to be in. If my other doggy's up there, I'm gonna invite him down. Because I think they'll both cuddle. Let's see if they'll both cuddle. There. What if we eat the weapon of the souls in it? Yes, actually, if you break an enchanted weapon, the soul is released. There. Let's see if Hobbs, you wanna come downstairs? Hobbs, downstairs? Alright, I'm gonna try and get my dog. I'll be 1 second, guys. I'm gonna try and get Hobbs downstairs. I'm also gonna give the bag of treats. You stay there. Hobbs. Hobbs, welcome downstairs. You want a treat? Hobbs, you want a treat? Come here. Come on. Would you guys like treats? Let's go downstairs. Come on. Come on. Downstairs. Come on, Hobbs. You guys be nice to each other. We're not playing. Okay. Let's go. Yes, I will get your treats. Shh, shh, shh. We will get your treats. Yes, yes, yes. Who are my good boys? Hop on. Thank you, Mac, for immediately launching my camera across the room. All right, sit down, boys. Up. Sit. I will get you treats. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry if... I'm just sorry if there was disorienting. I'd sit. You will get a treat. You will get your treats. There's one for you, one for you. Good boys. These are for good boys. Good. No, Mac. We're not playing. Oh, you want to go outside, Hobbs? Okay, I'll let you outside. Hobbs wants to go out. We'll let you in a bit. There we go. Yes, sorry. Of course, Mac comes down. He's so excited. He just launches the cord across the room. There. Oh, my gosh. So, yes. Hi, doggy. Hello. Hi. What do you want to do? You've arrived. Hey, welcome in, Oxygen. Yes. So, I do want to... There are more curses, and I want to introduce more curses to you guys at some point in time. There. It just won't happen there. I peaked the mic. Am I good now? I'm not peaking, right? I need to double check my audio levels. If I'm peaking, let me know. Oops. Oh, here you go. I'm still figuring out audio levels and how this works. What's the most general curse? It's weird to say general curse, because usually curses are intentional. Like, let me phrase it this way. There are multiple levels of curses, and I've written a bunch just for myself, just if I need inspiration. One of the levels of curses is usually just having a debuff applied to you always, and the most common being weakened. Like a weakened debuff, right? There's a single peak. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, so the first one is just a debuff that's applied constantly. The Curse of Bleeding would be the absolute worst one, where you just always have a stack of bleeding on you. And that would be the worst. I want to get the, sorry, I'm deciding that I want the magma on screen still. So I'm just adding it right now. Let's see here. Let's add existing. Where is it? We need team art background. Thank you. There we go. Yes. So, general curses, I would say, if we're saying general or generic, you're going to get curses that are going to apply a debuff to you all the time, so long as you're within possession. And most cursed objects, you can't, like, just remove. Like, let's say that dagger was cursed, right? And the dagger is not cursed. Imagine a curse of burning on a pyromancer would actually be a sick fucking curse. Yes, like, if the dagger was cursed, you would be unable to not use the dagger, right? Like, that would always have to be your main weapon that you're using, in that case. Which is why I don't see myself necessarily... Well, actually, I do see myself cursing weapons, but the curses would be volatility. So, like, I would give you a curse on a weapon that would make something like, oh, this is a sick fucking curse. This is off the top of my head. Every time you hit, I got my other dumbass dog. Every time you guys, like, make a hit on someone, there's a 1 in, let's just say a 1 in 10 chance that you would also then hit one of your party members. Like, you would just deal some damage to a party member or something like that. All right, Hobbs, upstairs. I'll get you later. Nope, Mac, you're staying down here. We're not playing with Hobbs. No, we're not playing, Hobbs. We're staying down here. Come on, Mac. Yes. So, like, there'd be a chance that you hurt someone else. Or there's a chance that every time you, every time you roll a 6, this is actually a legit curse. Every time you roll a 6, there's a 1 in 10 chance of something spontaneous happening. Or not a 1 in 10 chance. Every time you roll a 6, something else will happen. And it's a D10 that determines what it is. Are there crypts? Absolutely there are crypts. You guys have barely begun exploring. There are crypts, there are old ruins, there's pretty much everything that you could ever want to explore. Yeah. So, it's insane. You can't believe Pink traces art? Everybody fucking traces art here and there. You're still thinking of what Artie said about bind stones? Yes. Yes, there are bind stones that basically apply debuffs on characters. And for demons in particular, there are 2 levels of stones of binding there. The first bind stone level is just sealing powers. It's a magic seal, right? And this is particularly for demons. Some bind stones can work on other mages, but it usually targets demons. And then the second bind stone is a seal of exile. So, yeah, let's dive into this. So, a bind stone, a regular bind stone, is a specialized magic stone that seals magic. It's a specialty type of magic that you guys are going to be introduced to in the one-shot. Because Dave is playing the character that specializes in that type of magic. Anti-magic. It is Dave. Dave has that specialty of magic. It was created by the Red Rock family. It's a specialized technique, and it's anti-magic. That's all it is. It is just shutting down magic there. So that is fundamentally what a bind stone is it's a rune stone embedded with bind magic linked to a particular person there. You want to know how it works, guys? You want to really know how it works? So, rune stones, particularly Everstones, which were created, Everstones, which is... Okay, I'm making a couple jumps here. Everstones were created by Dornak, who is this Minotaur that you guys are going to be meeting. He was the creator of the Everstones, or the kind of the ones that discovered it, a specialty stone that could imbue some magic permanently. So it would never fade out, because most rune stones, you'd imbue the gift, you'd get to use it a couple times, and it was basically like a scroll, it would break. Nowadays, in your guys' modern era, anybody that buys rune stones, it's Everstones. Now, that is the norm. Now, a rune stone imbued with magic to prevent magic is called a bind stone. And a bind stone, like all rune stones, has to be activated to work the spell. Well, if there isn't someone that's constantly activating it, right, then the magic is not being used. So how do you make a bind stone effective? You fucking embed it in your target. So Nibu-san wasn't just had the magic bound, it was like a lock was literally placed inside of Nibu-san. Like embedded inside, hindering the magic. Now, wouldn't you just say, well, just like if it's bound in the arm, then you just cut off the arm. Where do you think they're gonna fucking put it? They're gonna put it in critical spots. And usually if you weaken somebody enough, right, you just do a little surgery, you cut a little hole, and you right in the fucking stomach or something like that. So it's like there is a rock living within the person there. Not saying it's unremovable, but you know, there's not modern surgery and things like that. So if you miss and you guess wrong, right? Well, if you guess wrong, you're just fucking killing the person. And bind stones by nature are preventing magic. That can include, if you're trying to find this bind stone, you're basically hindering from like healing magic. Well, and like, consider this from Nibu-san, right? Nibu-san had more power, as a demon, had more power, had this bind stone put in her to hold back some of the power, right? You're basically looking for the person that put it in you because they probably knocked you out, embedded you with this stone, and you realize that you had less power, right? It's just fucking insane. Which leads to the other type, one of the other types of stones, and it is a rune stone, but it's a rune stone exclusively used with a particular type of magic called exile, or banishment. And this type of magic is known or used by luminancers. High-level luminancers can use a spell called Banish. And Banish removes... The formal way Banish works is it exiles somebody from the current plane. Now, the trick of Banish is that Banish actually returns the caster, or the target, to their original plane. So, Banish magic on most people in Sylvanor does nothing. Does absolutely nothing, because it's just returning them to where they are. But on demons, it returns them to Necrotal, which is why it's used. And then when you bind it to a stone, right, it's now magic that's going on constantly until the stone is destroyed. Which means even if they escape Necrotal, they're immediately returned because they were the target of the spell and the target of the binding. That's how, like, the exile stones work, right? Because oh, fucking hell, man. Chill out, dude. Right? Yeah, just cast it on everyone. Well, it does find the demons, but let's also be honest. Demons are not... Most demons, like, unless they're super high-level, powerful demons, you're gonna tell that they're demons. They look like demons, right? They look like demons. It's not a surprise. Oh, fuck, you're a demon. It's like, no, I knew you were a demon. That's very clear. And lesser tier demons like Nibusan and Lady are not... Like, they don't deal with souls directly, usually. Like, they're not Wartucks that consume souls and things like that. That's the higher tier demons. And they do the soul consumption and the soul stuff because they are trying to kill gods. So that's where it's there. Angels still scare you? Angels should scare you. You guys encountered a weak angel. You encountered a weak angel of not a dying god, because, don't get me wrong, Valatrus is still insanely powerful. There. If Valatrus had to actually fight, it would have been bad. He was more sentimental on his angel than anything. But, like, Valatrus is super powerful. But if you guys encounter... Like, let me phrase it another way. If you encounter a popular god that has lots of angels, it's more of like you're fighting an entire fucking army of, like, that, like, god's power. Valatrus's angel was also a shapeshifter. So every ability, everything you saw from Kira and Lagos was a shapeshifter, including dual form, where you saw Kira and Lagos appear as two people or two entities. That's because Kira and Lagos has a very high level of shapeshifting that allows them to appear as two. So that's where it gets really insane. There. Now, it appears too, the two can't really separate from each other. They're always around, but it looks like two there, despite it being one. So I'm just throwing all that out there. There is a lot into it. Apple could be reworked into a demon. Apple could be reworked into a demon. You wonder how things that aren't explicitly said to the group happen in the group. I mean, that happens with me. Basically, you tell me what's going on, and I try to work it into the lore. It's the same thing that, like, I'm working on things in the background you guys don't see. This puppy is so excited right now. He's like, Dad's paying attention to me. He's not asking to go outside. He's like, I'm just asking here. Something that you wrote for me and Hebe would be that animalistic creatures tend to notice demons faster. Yeah, it's animals have a higher sense of instincts, and they can sense the natures of those around them, right? They just have a higher perception for those sorts of things, right? It's the same way that if an earthquake started happening right now, Mac would notice before I would on it. Dude, chill out, please. Hi. Hello. Please chill out. Are you a human or a beast? Okay, that's an excellent question. I know this gets up there a lot. There is a very clear difference between beasts and humanoid creatures. And that's the distinction I go from. So you are a deer kin. It means you're closer to human than you are to deer. Does that make sense? And it's like some point, like, actually, let's go back to the pigmen. Pigmen are not pigs. They have the appearance and some of the traits and features of like a pig, but they are not pigs. They're not beasts. They're humanoids. So that's the main distinction, right? Can Lady tape... Lady... I actually did put in a direct message to Lady to let her know that Lady could, in fact, have tamed the pig that Salty was trying to tame. Like, that was actually a thing Lady's able to do. It's just easier for Lady to domesticate a domesticated animal. In a sense, the outcome, though, and what I also sent to Lady, is that if Lady did, it would not be Salty's. It would have been her pig. The pig only would have listened to her. Yeah, so that was the main downside, is like, if she did, she could. She absolutely could. And honestly, Lady, it would have been the easiest tame you ever done, because that pig does not have, it had like it's piglet, right? It has 1 HP. You would have tamed it instantly. Basically. It would have been an instant tame kind of thing. But that pig would then only listen to Lady. It would not truly be Salty's pig. But I also want to throw this out there. Because of the nature of like pigs and things like that too, any of you could have tamed that pig. And what I originally, as your Game Master, was planning once I saw the pig route, dude, chill. My hands are off limits. Chill. Chill out. You're making me itchy now. I'm allergic to dogs. And I'm mostly not allergic to you. Yeah, chill a little bit. Let's take a breather. Take a beat. You good? Alright. Yeah. Fuck, what topic was I on? Yeah, anybody could have learned how to domesticate animals. I was going to give you guys the straight up approach that what experience we had with Hobbs when we first adopted him, which was Hobbs whined every single night for hours. Hours before he finally settled down. And before he finally realized he was safe and all that. This pig would have done the same thing. You guys basically would have been tormented with the exhaustion, because you wouldn't be getting good enough sleep. Stop peeking your mic. I'm sorry, I'm trying. Ugh. All right, I'm sorry, everybody. Let me try something else. Okay, I turned up the, well, okay, can you guys hear me still? Am I coming through clear? I put the decibels down lower on my mic. Yeah, it's good until Mac starts smacking me. Let's do, I'm gonna put a limiter back on. Okay. Okay, good. I shouldn't be able to peek. I turned off the peeking. I put an actual limiter on it now, so you should be good. I hope. Let's try.
Hello, can you guys hear me? I should be going really loud right now, but not peeking.
Hopefully that worked. I'm hoping that fixed shit. But we'll see. Two. That was kind of loud. Okay, that's good to know. All right. I will apologize. I'm still trying to figure out these mics. They're brand new, and this is the first time me actually using them, too. So please continue to give me feedback on it, because I plan on using them more. As you guys might know, spoiler alert, no spoiler alert, cooking stream win. Cooking stream someday. Cooking stream someday. So I'm really hoping. Mac, I'm not sitting with you on the couch anymore. Hi, everybody. I'm not sitting with you on the couch anymore, because I'm tired. We're not playing. No, we're going to go sit in my corner. We're going to go sit in the board game corner. No? Yeah, we're going to sit in the board game corner. This feels like fun. We'll do this. There we go. All right, you guys get there. Make Poozle. Playing board games tonight? I was actually thinking about it. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, dog. Chill out. Chill the fuck. He's coming over here. Hi. Hello. Yeah, I was actually thinking we might play some board games. If you guys would like to. You guys haven't seen my new... I don't think you've seen my new shelf. So my new shelf, we got a new row up above, which is sick as fuck. And I've got lots of new games. Lots of new games, too. Look who you drew. I think I just saw it, too. Hi. Hi, buddy. Can you... I love you. I know you're excited. This is how Mac is 24/7, guys. He is very energetic, and he's very clingy. He just wants to sit and cling. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All the time. Forever. Yeah, basically, as soon as you make contact with him, he's like, oh, we're fucking going, aren't we? We're hanging out. Stop peeking. Oh, I'm sorry. He does have a little ADHD. I think it's more of, like, desperation, because he was, like, a street dog for a long time. You know, he was a street dog. He had no family. He had no one to love him. And now he's like, please give me attention. Any and every touch is, like, instantly his favorite. Oh my gosh. He is a very silly dog. He is. Here's the thing. This dog has zero, absolutely no ill intentions anywhere. Don't do that, dude. Don't don't touch the camera. He has no ill intentions. He's not malicious. He's not vicious at all. Not intentionally. He does have PTSD, clearly. But he's just a big dope. That's all he is. Just a big old dope. Your friend had a pit mix also and gets extremely excited. Yes. Yeah. As soon as you interact with this dog, he's like, this is the greatest thing ever. And if you leave this dog for a second, he starts freaking the fuck out. He's like, please don't. I love you. Be my friend. So I gotta show you guys a couple things. So my wife and I, we like building Lego sets together. So we got a couple Lego sets. I even got a secret one back here. We're gonna be doing for Christmas. We're gonna be doing like this poinsettia. So I'm really pumped about it. We got this one, and then putting that back there. We've got Christmas wreath that we're doing. So I'm really excited. We got this. These were some of the Lego sets we got from Legoland too. Any of these on Tabletop Sim? I believe so. We'll probably end up playing them on Tabletop Sim more than in person. And we also got this because it matches my wife's desk a little bit more. So I'm very excited to build these too. This one looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun because just all the flowers are different. We built one that was a set of roses, and all the flowers were exactly the same. So it was like, that's all right. Not great, not bad. But I do want to show you guys. I'm gonna geek out right now about a game. Yeah, Christmas stuff already. We just got it ahead of time. We were like at the Lego store, and we're like, well, it's here. Let's just pick it up so we don't have to order it. I gotta talk to you guys about this. I'm so fucking excited about this game. I got this game on sale, first off. This game's normally $90. I got it for 60. So I'm very happy about it. This game is chunky. It's literally like 15 pounds. Well, okay, it's 8 pounds. This game is literally 8 pounds. And it's called Hegemony, and it's Lead Your Class to Victory. Holy shit, guys. This game is fucking heavy. It's a heavy game, but it's fucking so well done. I'm hoping I can play it tomorrow. I'm hoping I play this tomorrow. What this game is, I'm gonna just show you a little bit. You are 4 players competing for victory in it, and you're playing a capitalist class, working class, middle class, or you're playing the state. And the whole game is about politics and economics. Literally, every turn, you're making moves based on your class to affect everyone else on the board. So if you're playing like the working class, not only do you have your workers filling jobs for the capitalist class, fulfilling jobs for the middle class, mostly the capitalist class because you're filling factories and things like that. So you're literally working. You're also fighting with them for fair wages. You're fighting for things like healthcare and education and stuff, and setting the minimum wage. And how do you do that? Through voting. You actually vote in this game. And it's not just regular voting too. You have to spend effort. Don't fucking eat the game, dumbass. Like, you're like full on voting. These are the laws of the land. There's fiscal policy, labor market, which is minimum wage, taxation, so how much the government's allowed to tax you, healthcare benefits, education benefits, immigration, and foreign trade are the policies in the base game. If you're playing working class, your goal is to get more prosperity, and you get more fucking stop. Keep your nose off things, dude. You don't get just prosperity through just normal means. You have to buy luxuries, you have to get food, you have to get healthcare, you have to get education. I'm gonna hit you, dog. Stop it. He's trying to eat everything because he's like, I want to play. I'll get you a toy in a minute, okay? Or I'll probably get you a Bosco or a bully stick. You can go on strike in this game and strike factories. You can do a demonstration, which causes other players to lose points. You can form unions, and your unions will give you more power and influence in the government. It's insane. It's actually insane. Then you have your capitalist class, which is all about making money. They have 2 money spots, revenue and capital, and you literally get points for stockpiling wealth. The more capital that you have just stockpiled, the more points you get. This whole bar here is just how much wealth have you stockpiled. That's the whole fucking class of capitalism. And it goes much deeper because you're creating all these factories, you're creating all these businesses and stuff, and you're trying to make sure that your workers are actually working them, which is, who are the workers? The fucking working class. It's another player that are all the workers. So you're trying to work with them so they'll work at your factories to make you fucking rich. And then you get the middle class, and the middle class is between both working class and capitalist class. The middle class can open businesses. Their businesses are not as big as the capitalist class, but they can open businesses to work at. But at the same time, they're trying to gain prosperity too, in the same way that the working class is, and their prosperity goes down faster than the working class's prosperity does. So you're trying to gather resources like luxuries, healthcare, and education, and you get to set the prices on all of these based on the current demand in the market. So it's this really tricky balance. And to combine all of that, you have the fucking government. One player can play and act as the government. And one of my favorite things that's critical about this is when you vote, the government doesn't vote. But the government's entire play style, and this player is entirely focused on where the policies fall. They want the policies to match a very specific setup, and so they have to influence everyone else. So their whole game is gathering this resource called influence, where they try to get everybody to group along where they want their policies sit to get points. And they do so through gaining legitimacy. Basically, do the other players recognize the government as a legitimate entity? Because if they don't, you have no influence with them. And it's fucking amazing because you want to balance, you want to make sure that the working class and the capitalist class all love you as you're going up and above and you're working with all of them. So how do you do that? Well, you give them perks. You give them discounts on their taxes. You give them free resources throughout the game. You don't just get to hand them out resources. No, you have your own production that you have to keep up with. And the problem is if the government takes out too much money and they start getting into debt, the government falls into default. They start defaulting on their loans, they have to shut down all their businesses, go to the highest taxation, like it fucks up everything for the government. So their whole plan is to not fall into that issue. Yet they don't have any voting rights because the government are not people that vote. So it's insane the amount of things that are on this board and that you're keeping track of. Like, here are all the working class workers, and then you have middle class workers. You have so much to kind of keep track of, yet at the same time, it all makes sense. Like, there's nothing in this game that just doesn't make sense to just keep it up. Well, Dave, I see you say the government just needs to please 2 people. Wrong. The government scores points based on the lowest 2 classes or other players that like them. Which means if you're only pleasing 2 people, you're getting no points because that 3rd player doesn't recognize you as a formal government. It's insanely done. It's so well done. It's so well done. I'm very excited to play it. I'm hoping to play it tomorrow. Because it's my birthday and I can kind of guilt people into playing it with me. But I really, really want to play it because it's cool. It's so well crafted. I love the mechanics and the way those kind of things work well together. Now, one game I was considering playing here, but we'll probably play it, Tabletop Simulator, I feel might be the better way, was Kelp. I was wondering if you guys wanted to play Kelp today, which is this. Oh no, I dropped it. It's fine. It'll be fine. Kelp, which is a 2-player game of a shark versus an octopus. And what it comes down to is the shark is trying to eat the octopus and the octopus is trying not to get eaten. Simple as can be, but it's so funny. It's really, really just fucking cool. And the way I was originally trying to set it up too, because I was thinking about just like setting up a game right here at this table too for you guys to play. And basically what it is you guys could play the shark because all of that information is public, and then the octopus is playing a hidden movement game, so you guys are trying to find the octopus and everything. So we might be able to do this. There's only like 1 or 2 kind of tricky parts because you guys do have some cards you need to read, and that's the hardest part of all of this is reading, because it's hard to just read things on camera, which is why it works better if we do it on Tabletop Sim. There. So I'm leaning more towards, if we're going to play a board game, we should do it on Tabletop Simulator. Now, I don't know if you guys can read all the like names of the games behind me, or if there's anything like catching your eye, because I could talk about board games forever. But if you guys see any board games behind me that like spark your interest, I would be very happy to tell you about it too. Because my goal as a board game collector is to have a good variety of games, so that not only is there a unique set of interesting mechanics and how they come together, but also I want to be able to present you all, or present anybody that comes and plays games here, with something that they would enjoy. Like something legitimately that they would enjoy. Like, let's talk about, for example, new gamers. And I'm thinking I'm gonna go down here 1 second. I think I got the camera right. Can you see up there? Yes. Okay, you can see up there. You might be seeing right now these 3 pieces of art up here. These are board games. Like literal board games I can just pull off the wall and we can play them too. So you can see this is just the box for the game itself. It slides out. And this board game is called Canvas, you know, playing on the fact that it is a canvas and it's forming a mural on here. All of these are canvas. They're just expansions of it. Fuck, I haven't moved these in a while. Gotta put them back perfectly, otherwise I don't feel good. Yeah, it's a game about making art, being an artist, and actually combining art together to make something that looks perfect. And mechanically, it's just a set collection game. But thematically, it's amazing. It's a beautiful, beautiful, well put together game. I got Globetrotting up here, which you guys might remember me building on stream. A game where you were actually planning vacations on a globe, and this is your player board where you map where you want to go. So if you want to go from Chicago to Fiji or to the Great Barrier Reef, or maybe you want to go to Bali or Jaipur or the Himalayas too. There's so many different vacations you can go on, and there's a lot of fun choices on those kind of vacations you get to make, which is just so much fun. A medieval game connoisseur. So Deer, when you say medieval game, do you mean games played in the medieval era, or do you mean medieval themed games? I should ask, because I've got both. You see something that sparks your interest? What sparks your interest, Salty? Themed. Oh, I've got so many. In fact, this section here are my city building games, which tend to be more medieval themed. So you've got like Architects of the West Kingdom, Hamlet, which I love Hamlet, and then Era, Medieval Age, which is as medieval as it gets, but you're literally building a 3D city in Era, and it's fucking awesome. Like, it's really, really cool. I actually have 2 entire sections here dedicated to space games, because space games, I'm the game. Damn straight, Salty. Oh, we also have these. These are kind of my role-play games. I say role-play games, but they're more of like War Chest, Res Arcana, Bargain Quest, Role Player. They're all games that are themed around like fantasy, medieval fantasy kind of thing going on, which is cool. Like Res Arcana, you're playing wizards trying to show off your magic. Bargain Quest, you're a shopkeeper just trying to sell gear to heroes, and just trying to make the most money. And then Role Player is literally, it's a pun, but Role Player is a game where you are building a Dungeons and Dragons character. That's the game. But you're doing stuff through rolling dice. So it's roll, R-O-L-L, player, which is very cool. Did I get the hydration reminder? I didn't. There, let's go to my house. Yeah, you guys come on over. I actually have this, I don't know if you can see quite this low, too. I've got this section here, which are my island games. Spirit Island, Dinosaur Island, Juicy Fruits is actually islands, and then Isle of Cats. I knew I would have to show you guys this one. If you haven't seen it before. It's the Isle of Cats, which, first off, any cat lovers out there will appreciate that the box has a setup step for your cat. This is the cat setup step, and it literally, right here, you see a big old target. It says cat setup. If you have a pet cat, you should place it here while playing Isle of Cats, because it's a box. You can just place your cat in the box while you play Isle of Cats, too. But genuinely speaking, oh, my kids wouldn't just stare at you. My kids would be like, ooh, who are you? What are you doing? This whole game is about trying to store as many cats as you can that are like all these kind of Tetris-y shapes. So I'll see if I can zoom it up to the camera so you can see little cats. All the cats, they're different colors because they're not just regular cats. They're fantasy island cats. Secret fantasy island cats of different species, which the species are the colors. So this is like kind of like a jaguar kind of cat. You're trying to collect them all in a boat before they get butchered by people. I wish I was kidding. I'm kidding. Like, that's the lore of the game, is you're trying to save the cats from being destroyed by like barbarians coming in. So you're trying to fill your boat with as many cats as you can, but you can't just get cats. No. You have to lure them on your boat with fish. And then you get these cat meeples. Look at the cat meeples. Oh, they're so cool. It's genuinely such a charming game. Like, it's more complicated than it looks, but it's also, like, it's just a charming game. It's really charming and cute, and you're just basically trying to lure cats onto your boat for 7 rounds, and then at the end of 7 rounds, it's whoever lured the most cats wins, basically. Oh, I'm seeing all the breeds, because they didn't just call these random cats. All around the box are the special breeds of cats. So you've got the blue hiss nipper, the orange mahoxite, the Oshax, the Terralivinia, the Starry Vandermill, the Crystal Garmin. And then you got Vesh Darkan that wants to eat all the cats. It's really fucking cool. It's a genuinely, like, cuddly game, is I think the best way to describe it. It's like it's a cuddly game about just collecting cats and covering up mice on your boat. So it's very, very cute. It doesn't get played a lot just because, I don't know, people, they see other games. Where's Garfield? I mean, there isn't the Garfield breed, unfortunately. No Garfield bred cats here. Juicy Fruits is funny as a game. It's actually a really good island game about production, but it's more of like a puzzle, and I enjoy that quite a bit too. Yeah, when do we invade each other's house? No, my kids are 100% the kind of kids that, like, if they see new people, they go up to them and they're like, do you want to be my friend? Do you want to hang out? Do you want to do cool things? Like, my daughter, within seconds of any location she goes to, will locate somebody and become their friend. Sounds fun. You love collecting board. Well, and that's the challenging part, is finding games to play with people. Like, I got that Hegemony game, right? It's a heavy game. It's listed an hour and a half to 3 hours to play the game. That's a hard ask for some people, which is another reason I probably won't end up playing it tomorrow. It's a hard ask, but the longer games have so much to offer. And the simplest way I describe this is, think of the tabletop role-playing game, right? Because we have multiple 4-hour sessions, you guys are able to get more invested into the world. We're able to do more complicated mechanics. It doesn't mean the game has to be hard. I want to be very clear. It doesn't mean the game has to be hard, but it means it's really involved too. It means that there's a lot to learn and a lot to just play, but you could still play the game pretty easily, right? When I read Hegemony's rulebook, Hegemony's rulebook was 38 pages long, which is a lot for board games. I've roped you into a 3-year operation. Yeah, essentially. No, the truth is, with any tabletop role-playing game, the game plays until the group falls apart, or the group decides to do something else. You guys could just decide that you don't want to play anymore, right? And that's perfectly valid. It could become scheduling conflicts, which is the biggest killer of any tabletop group, is just the schedule comes up and all of a sudden nobody can get together anymore. It kills groups. It's just very true. Yeah, Hegemony is like, it's tricky, right? So, like, it's not comparable necessarily to a tabletop role-playing game in complexity, but it also is like, how many rules are you taking in at once, too, and how many times do you have somebody there that can help you, right? Because tabletop role-playing games can be as complicated as Excel spreadsheet the game, all the way to we're just rolling dice and just saying what happens, which is, if I'm honest, going to be a level of the scenario that is happening with the one-shot. It's simple, and I want you guys to be able to get into the game quickly without needing to be bogged down by a bunch of rules, right? Because if we really look at the one-shot session that we're going to have in a couple weeks, it's really simple. You guys are just going to play your characters and describe what you're doing. The only rules to it are just, like, take turns and actions. Like, that's pretty much it. So that's really what it's coming down to. Oh, I love this game. I think I've shown you guys this. I've talked about it because I got this game last year. And I got Septima. This game is beautiful. It's it's a treasure of mine, genuinely. And it's just a game about witches, making a witch coven. What if I drown? What would I do? I mean, you drown in real life or drown in pussy? Oh, only my wife's. Hey, yeah, it's so fucking good. So many good games, guys. If you want a really fun, actually, if you guys want a game I can highly recommend at home, 5 Minute Dungeon. It's a cooperative game that takes less than 5 minutes to play, genuinely, and it's just so fucking fun. And it's I think you can get 5 Minute Dungeon for like 15 or 20 bucks too. Can you burn apple? I mean, technically. How old can lizards live? Depends on the type of lizard. Too. I haven't done full research, but I'd say they have normal, a little bit longer lifespans. So they're not living to 200, but they're like 120 is what they live to. Something like that. Well, the one such session, yes. Can you burn apple? Like, Apple is not playing an end. Remember, Apple... Actually, dear, let me phrase it this way. No, you can't burn Apple. You know why? Because Apple would be playing Flicks, which is the Aquamancer, which would be very good at, like, snuffing out flames and shit. While they're not immune to burn, they probably can get rid of any burning very quickly. Plus, they also You have a Tuesday board gaming? Oh, the first game you played was 5 Minute Dungeon? I'm a little jealous of you. I used to have a board game group here. We played games all the time, and it just kind of fell apart, too. Just timing, people moving away, and just, it got hard. Plus, we had... Here's the thing that kills me. I'll have a board game group, and just so many people will just bail on me at the last second. And that fucking sucks. Oh, I'm never gonna decide on a game. No, we'll decide on a game. I mean, here's the thing. When it comes down to it, in terms of games we could play physically here, it really comes down to Tiny Towns and Kelp. I put a lot of thought into this earlier today. Because other games like Cubed is a very easy to play, easy to explain game. It's hard to do via chat. And then you get games like War Chest, which is also anything that's like positional is hard to play. We could play Hues and Cues, but that's also dependent on lighting and making sure the colors are just right as well. Although Hues and Cues, we can also play as a bigger group. Like, everybody can be an individual in the game because it's very easy to just name what space you want to go to. So that's where it's tricky, because a lot of games like, let's say, you can't really play just 1, 2, because there's reading involved. Spirit Island's too complicated for it, because there's movement and everything. That's where it's tricky, because there's just a level of board games that we just can't do this format. But we can via Tabletop Simulator, which is completely valid. Too. And actually, I should ask, I know, Yash, you have Tabletop Simulator. Does anybody else have Tabletop Simulator? I'm just looking to see if there's any other games that are standing out. I also have this bucket of games down here. And by bucket, I mean just a whole pocket of games that are just here. They're all my small box games. One of which I love, which is Sea Salt and Paper, which is very pretty because it's all folded origami. You be watching, having fun drawing. Well, good. Enjoy drawing. I'm seeing your guys' drawings over the side here, or in the bottom corner here. Dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys talked earlier. We talked earlier about my son with Minecraft, and I've got a couple fun and also awful stories to share here as well. So I'm actually gonna move back to my computer setup to, as cozy as I am. I'm gonna move back to computer setup, but you get a little bit of mobile cam. I'm gonna move this here so we can look at Mac a little bit too. You're fine, Mac. You could just hang out. I mean, if you guys all came here, that'd be dope as fuck. Cause then we could actually play games. Here, all right. I'm back in my computer spot too. Let's go back to shared. here. Hi, everybody. Yes, so, what am I saying? Here, my son, this week, my, in-laws family side, like, my in-laws side of my family, they had a gathering. They had some people that, like, live in Texas and Florida, which is, if anybody knows about Texas, you know kind of where this is going. They live in Texas, and they, made it back up here, to Michigan. So everybody was trying to get them all together and stuff. And it's like, okay, that's fine. That's fun. And I had work. I had late work, so I had to finish up my work before I could do anything, right? So I'm coming in late on the day. And there was kind of like 2 days that we kind of met with them. I come into this party. I come in, it's not really a party, but I come into this group. And there's this older guy, he's sitting upstairs, and he's married into the family relatively recently, like the last 4 years or something like that. Maybe it's a little longer, I don't know. He's a weird dude. He's a really fucking weird dude. An older dude, like we're talking 50s, 60s kind of guy. And not saying that guys in their 50s and 60s are weird, but this guy is weird. He's sitting up there at the table just by himself. Everybody else is downstairs in the basement. He's sitting up at the table by himself. And I know enough about this guy to go like, I don't know if I necessarily want to interact with him. But it's kind of unavoidable. I kind of pass by and he looks at me and he goes, hey, you got some really great kids down there. You got some really great kids. Like, they're incredible. Just want you to know that. Thank you. Thanks. And so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go down. So I go down, I catch up with my wife, only to find out that my son has been following around these two guys, which are recent husbands and boyfriends of some of the other people there, of like my wife's cousins. These are boyfriends and husbands of them. Found out because he mentioned to them, because of course it's my son. He comes in and says, do you guys know about Minecraft? And they said yes, to which he followed them around the entire time telling them about Minecraft. And they tell me when I get there, they're like, wow, your son really knows a lot about Minecraft apparently. And I'm like, he's only been playing it a month. He doesn't really know a whole lot, but he kind of does. Just to think that for 2+ hours, he was following these people around, telling them about Minecraft. But I get there, and the first thing my son does is he comes up to me and he's like, Dad, I've been waiting for you. We need to talk. Okay, bud. Oh, yeah, what do we need to talk about? So in Minecraft, I was thinking about building a tree house. Okay, bud. Yes, we could talk about it. And how do we do that? So, like, he's so fixated, right? He wants to play Minecraft. But we're like, this guy is so cute. He's so genuine and sweet. He's running around. He's talking about Minecraft. He's going up to random people. He's giving them hugs and stuff. That's how sweet this kid is. Very much, I mean, he's very much my son. That's how I was when I was his age, right? Great time. Although I was Lego man, I was always very big on Legos and Pokemon. Those were my big things when I was his age. So he's running around, he's talking. My daughter's going around. She was so happy to see me. Both my daughters were. So we're just having a good time hanging out. I'm taking a deep breath because I have a 5-year-old son, a 4-year-old daughter, and a 1-year-old toddler. 1.5, 4.5, 5.5. Sure. Right. And there's quite a bit of difference, but yes, my toddler. She's so sweet. She's picking up things. We are getting things set up for dinner, right? We've got some soup that's been cooking. I think it's like a corn chowder or something like that. We're getting it set up. I set my dinner down. I have my daughter right beside me. I set her down there so she can start eating her dinner. This guy that was upstairs comes down. He gets his dinner. And all of a sudden, she's sitting right next to me at the table. I look over, and he's feeling my 1-year-old daughter's hair. And not like just rubbing the back. Not just rubbing the back. Is rubbing the back for hair. Fingers under the little part curls doing this to her hair. My wife and I are in fucking shock. We are looking at each other and we're like, what? We're mouthing, what the fuck? And you know what he says to me? It makes my skin crawl and makes me angry. Thank you for letting me touch your daughter's hair. The nurses never let me touch their hair. Thank you for letting me touch your daughter's hair. The nurses never let me touch their hair. What the fuck is wrong with it? My wife and I, as soon as we got out of earshot of this guy, we're like, never, ever is this man allowed to be around any of our children at all. I am, and it only gets worse. Thankfully, not around my kids. It only gets worse. Hi, Chucky. Welcome in. This is quite a time for you to hop in. Thank you for the birthday wish. So, he's then sitting there, and apparently my presence there is making him come alive for some reason. Because I'm talking about how great my kids are, they're doing chores, and all this great stuff. And he's taking this and going. I'm just taking a deep breath here. He's going, I should get my wife to do that. Maybe if I took my wife's screen time away, she would do the dishes. If only my wife did the laundry. His wife's 3 feet from him. It's that kind of boomer humor that was like fucking cringe. No one is laughing. And in fact, I'm not making eye contact or acknowledging this guy. I should also mention this guy is literally wearing sunglasses indoors in the fucking basement. What the fuck? We started analyzing everything. Apparently last year, or a year and a half ago, they came up, and he was insistent on pushing my kids, my older two, in like the stroller and like playing around with them in the stroller. And I can't fathom it. Did I get any birthday decorations? Not yet. So my formal birthday is tomorrow, but I know my wife, she bought streamers and things like that. I believe there are also balloons, so we'll see. We'll see what is in her plan. My wife likes to go above and beyond. I should probably share this story for extra additional context too. Years and years ago, when I was like 10, 11, actually honestly 10 through 13, I used to be heavily bullied on my birthday. As a result, as a child, this created a dynamic in which I hated my birthday. Absolutely hated my birthday. And why did I get bullied? Who fucking knows? It was just bad. And I just hated my birthday. I actually used to not tell people when my birthday was, for fear of just like that. And I don't know. I also suffered through depression, had some issues, so I didn't tell that. Years later, I start dating this beautiful, wonderful girl, who is now my wife. And she, in our very first year, we started dating in March, and now it's getting to October, right? She's freaking the fuck out because I didn't put my birthday on my Facebook at the time. And she's trying to be a good girlfriend, and she wants to celebrate my birthday because she loves birthdays. She loves celebrating birthdays. She loves giving gifts and going over the top and stuff, which is why I don't know what she has set up, but she does, I know, have stuff set up because she's been planning my 30th birthday for a long time. And I need to make sure that I do the same because she deserves so much in this world. But she came to me at one point. She's like, when is your birthday? You need to tell me. And I explained to her, like, look, I don't like celebrating my birthday or talking about my birthday because I actually hate it. It's a day of torment usually for me. And so I just don't talk about it. And she's like, absolutely unacceptable. We are celebrating your birthday. We're making good. She legit has made just about every single one of my birthdays. And there have been, this will be the 14th birthday with her now. Every single one of them special. Every single one. I love this woman with all my heart, if you guys can't tell. Too. So yes, I know she has some decorations and stuff planned at some point. I don't know what. I know she has a day planned, and it's fucking awesome. Don't let Apple enter the drawing thing, or Darwin thing. Drawing thing. Why not? Also, I love your guys' sketches so much, and I really like this apple is also really good too. Yeah, so long story short, watch out around you. We don't have confirmation that this man that touched my daughter's hair is pedophile, but we have very strong inclinations that he might be. So fuck that guy, and just watch out for everybody there. That was another totally situation where the next day in the shower I was playing out like what I should have done, and I'm gonna feel a little more geared up next time, probably a little more than the situation might even call for, where I'm just like, I'm getting like fucking hands are getting bloody kind of situation is kind of the feeling I had. But god damn it. And then all of the next day I was busy with meetings. That was let's see, we went on Tuesday, Wednesday. So the Wednesday, guys, the stream and what? No, not even Wednesday. It was Thursday. This happened. Did I even ask him not to? Yes, I hate to admit that my wife and I were both in shock. So we just did not say anything. We just kind of like kept our daughter away from him the rest of the day. And the entirety of the next day when my wife went over for a little bit. So yeah, we didn't even, like, he stopped, and then we just, we're like, okay, we didn't even know what to do. We were such in shock. We're like, what the fuck is going on? Because we're surrounded, right? I know, it is bad. It is bad. And I have no excuse other than, yeah, genuinely, it's hard. It's one of those, like, my wife and I talked about this because I wish I did something, right? I wish I said something. I wish if we had been out in public, right? If we had been out in public, out in the street or something, and somebody came up and was attempting to make contact with anyone in my family, we would have been a lot more vigilant and been like, no, cut that off. But because it was a family reunion kind of situation, and it's a smaller space, there's already people kind of everywhere. There's hugging going around. Like, my son's literally going around hugging everyone and stuff. Our guard is let down from these. And so it's like our mind didn't register it right away. And then when it did, it like went into hyper gross mode. That's the best way I can explain it. I wish I had said something. I wish I could. And it's only made harder because I don't do well with confrontation. And this family, this side of the family is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And that's I'm going to do best of my power. We are not going to get into politics point of view, but some of their views I strongly do not agree with, even in the slightest. And I usually go there with like a big old wall shield around me where I'm just trying to tune them all out, because that's just better for our long-term potential relationships with even my in-laws. It sucks, it's bad, and we just choose not to be around for the most part. And I hate it. I hate it. I want to do better. I want to do better. I want to be better, and I'm going to try. That is all I'm going to say on that. And now we're going to move to a happier topic, which is my God, my kids and life are awesome. Things are great, and I am so excited to be here with all of you. Let's talk about playing a board game. I gotta boot up Steam. Let's look at like a board game. What do you guys want to play? I guess I should first ask, does anybody else have Tabletop Simulator? If not, that's fine. I'm certain we could figure out a game that other people could play, as well as, you know, Yas and I can just game. Nope. See your summer? I do see your summer. Alright, I'm gonna move this up so I can watch your guys' drawings while I am streaming. My strawman. Alright, before we go into Tabletop Simulator, though, we need to look at games on it. What is the game workshop? Jackbox. Why not play Jackbox? I'm not in the mood to play Jackbox. That's why. Simple as that. I'm just not in the mood. Most popular. What the fuck? Froggy? What's this? Oh, it's just somebody brought in, like, froggies. Got it. There's a lot of, like, Warcry. Interesting. There's so many items. Let's go gambling. You can do gambling. Gambling stream. Brink? Is this the scripted high quality? Oh, it's the new. It's Brink. Yeah. It's a new game. I actually have some of their other games too. Very good studio as well. Fool's Blade. The real game. Unmatched. I'm now just curious. I should probably just look up something. Lost Runes of Arnak. Yeah, I own that one. That's a good one. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Yes, what board games do you own? I think you guys have mentioned you've played Wingspan on here before. Yeah, let's gamble our kids' savings away. Dorf Romantique. See, if I'm going to play this, I have the video game of it. You don't own any? Oh, wow. That color me surprised. Oh, they have the Stardew Valley board game on here. I haven't played it. I've seen it, though. But I have not played it, and I don't know the rules to it. I also really want to play Sleeping Gods, because Sleeping Gods is a whole adventure. It's like a role-playing adventure, too. Always just doing Liam or Levins or Bootzilla. They had a Wingspan. Okay, I gotcha. I understand. Sky Team's supposed to be really cool. You want to look for the games that are scripted here, because there's so many that are not, and then you're just manually doing everything, and it's so hard. I don't know if you guys knew this. There are like 5,700 new board games that come out every single year. The train game. Oh, Ticket to Ride? That one, there's a lot of train games. But Ticket to Ride, I assume, is the one. D&D on Discord activity, but yeah, I haven't tried the D&D Discord activity. Yeah, Ticket to Ride. Yeah. No, there are so many. Here's the thing. There's really... Anybody that comes to me and says they don't like board games, I'm skeptical. Because if they don't like games like Monopoly, Sorry, and things like that, not good games, poorly designed games, yeah, no shit you're gonna not like board games. Right? You need good board games. Games that are actually interesting. Game Monopoly. Strip Monopoly. We're all gonna play Strip Monopoly right now. But yes, there's so many out there that you can really do whatever you want with games. Never mind the fact that, like, technically speaking, tabletop board games or tabletop role-playing games are still board games. They just are usually not in a contained space. Oh my god, there's so much like Warhammer. I do not play Warhammer, and I have no interest in playing Warhammer. Like, it's not my thing, but all of these are just Warhammer factions. Ooh, is this the new Lego game? Okay, I just want to add this because I want to see it. Doesn't look like I have any collection. Oh, cancel. No, I just want to... Fuck, how do I subscribe? There we go. Yeah, this is a new board game. I added it to my list. It is actually just from Lego, and you're building Legos. This is the board game. You're building a little Lego tower. It is really cool. All right, let's see if they put kelp on here. This is more of my interest. Oh, they do have kelp. Let's take a little look-see. Oh, is this official?
Hi, I'm Carl.
No, this is the rules. I'm curious because I don't know if this is the official. Am I wrong, or shark easily see all octopus tiles? Oh yeah. Yeah, that is one part that's probably broke too. Hydrate, you're right. Thanks. Shit's broke as fuck. Uno? Uno is a good party game. It's not a great game. It's just like an okay game overall. And I'm gonna stick by that opinion. It could be controversial, but I'm sticking to that opinion on it. There. What about Rummy? To be honest, I haven't played Rummy, but I have played a game called Phase 10, which is not a game. It's an activity. And I know Rummy and Phase 10 are basically the same, so I'm curious if Rummy is a game. And what do I mean by game versus activity? You don't have any decision making in Phase 10. You don't actually make decisions, which is dumb. Really dumb to think about. But like think about how do I say this? Think about we played the tabletop role-playing game, except you guys are watching me play it for you, is kind of where it goes down. You been excited for Rivals 2? What is Rivals 2? Rivals 2? Am I about to look up gay furry porn? Rivals 2? I am also seeing some of the horny. It doesn't stop. It cannot be ignored. Ever. I want more of this. I want more of the bunny character. She activates something in me, and I believe it's called a neuron. Rivals the Aether? Okay, so you did mean Rivals the Aether. I was seeing it here, I'm like, this gotta be it, right? Is this like Smash? It looks like a Smash. Oh, it is. It's totally like a fighting game. Not Smash, because there's obviously other fighting games than Smash Bros. But yeah, so it's just fighting game. 2D fighter. Look up top. Sam will fight Xaz. Literally you. I mean... Never stops. Can't stop. Can't stop. I'll just die. Death by snoo snoo. Death by snoo snoo. It's not even a way I want to die. I feel like that'd be awful. Sam is also handsome. Yeah, more boof. More boof. Welcome. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. But I am your guys' art's so good. Like all of your guys' stuff looks so good up here. Too. I love the cat and Janelle there. And then this spooky apple. So cool. Also, Mora, your detail, like with shading and coloring, like with the frog and Nibusan, it's so good. It's so fucking good, guys. You guys are so talented. You're so talented. Here. Majority Lady Mora. Oh, that's fine. Like, you guys have seen my drawing level, which is not good, but that's fine. Where is Penis Tree? It's not complete until there's Penis Tree. I also love, like, Sunday's party hat and little character is so cute. It's so good. Oh, we're breaking reality. Gotta keep that on. I see you drawing the gluttony caterpillar here too. You can zoom in. It's so. I love it when you get in. You can see like all the little pics. I'm zoomed in, but I'm not actually zooming in on screen. Right now, I'm realizing. but I'm zoomed in, so you can believe. I like it when you get in zoomed in, you can see all the pixels. I mean, pixel art aesthetic is one of my favorites. I genuinely really love pixel art. It's so aesthetically pleasing, but it's deceptive too. Like, it looks like something's like, oh, I can totally do that. It's like, no, you can't. No, you can't. You can't do pixel art, Xavier. Don't be fucking dumb. You can't do pixel art. But I look at it and it makes me feel like I could. Like I maybe could do pixel art, but I cannot. Oh, it's super hard. Because you have to be minimalist. You have to think, like, interpret things, right? Like, when you have infinite number of pixels and colors, you can make everything and anything. But, yeah, when you get, like, narrowed down and it's just, like, small things, yeah, that's fucking hard. It is real hard. I'm getting rid of my notifications, too. Do need a pencil. I kind of wish I had a pencil pad, but also, I'm like, I don't need that. I'm not good at artists, so it's okay. I gotta choose my bounds. Choose what I'm allowed to focus on constantly, and choose what I should just stop. And there's a level of games that I need to stop. Well, here's the thing, Mora. Sure, we can argue that all skills and choosing to not learn a skill is laziness. But I'll throw out there that I don't think it's laziness as much as reasonable time allocation, right? Understanding that we have a very finite amount of time, and we can't do everything. We can't be everything. And if we try to, we will die. We will just die from exhaustion and energy, because not only is there literally a finite amount of time in every day, we just have a finite amount of energy, and it just is hard. Ooh, I see your stay hydrated, Smiley. Very nice, very nice. Stay hydrated. I need to. Delicioso. Yeah, it's hard, and it's so easy to chuck it up and be like, well, you're just lazy. And it's like, but there's a million things we're doing. Never mind work, kids, sleep, and then hobbies, right? There's so much that you can't do everything. And I've spent so much of my life trying to do everything that it kills me. It just kills me, and that's my fault. It's a me problem, but I also know others experience this problem. So yes, I will forever sit on the don't go down on yourself for not being able to learn something or do a certain skill. As long as you have a skill, something that you are passionate about, you have something to get you geeked up and excited about, that's all that matters. That's all that matters at the end of the day. You don't need, like, anything else. So, yeah, that's, long story short, that's my opinion on that matter. Oh, man. All right, so what should we play? I know I just spent all this time talking about, like, board games and playing board games too. The part of the challenge, of course, is like the teach. What do we teach? What board games can I teach here? I'm just gonna open up tabletop. The first start is opening up the actual app. Then we'll get into the next steps and see what they all mean. All right. Come on. Capture a specific window, please. And that specific window is Tabletop Simulator. There we go. You loved Rivals 1? Sell me on it. Pitch me on it. What is Rivals? Is it just the fighting game, too? I don't know any. I'm not very good on fighting games. I mean, other than Smash. But that's kind of like required, I feel. Let's not make it public. Let's make it friends. No password needed. Great server. Draw a heart. Ooh, I see your little heart. Let's see what games we got here. I actually kind of want. Let's check out Kelp. Randomize all objects in this zone. Sure. Go for it. Okay, so they are listed hidden? Are they actually, though? Change color. Okay, so if I go here, I'm the shark. No, you could totally see him as the shark. That's got to be a trust thing, all of a sudden. And also, I don't even know. They say hidden, revealed. Hidden, revealed. Okay, so yeah, that's entirely a trust thing, because you're just not supposed to see that. Roll? It's a roll button? Roll, please. Oh, interesting. So it's a roll here. That's dumb because you can highlight and press R to roll. So I don't know why they made a roll button. They got the nice shiny shark, so that's neat. One hidden used food. Quick keys. Oh, is it? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. And then there's used food. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm with it. All right, so it's reasonable. It's not too much programmed, but it's still reasonable here. So, okay, this is Kelp. It's a cool game. They have good. They do have the tracking there. It's not good. All right, let's see what other games too. Hidden reveal definitely works as expected, but chat can see your hand screen. Yeah, I mean, chat can. Well, here's the thing. I'm playing the shark right now. I should not be able to see this. For this game, I shouldn't be able to see this at all. And that's a hard thing to program in Tabletop Simulator, because from the shark's view, this is what you're supposed to see. And then if they do something like this, it's like, oh, it's revealed. Oh, okay, there they are. But, oh my god, and see, like, it's now up. Yeah, there's a bunch of problems with it. So it's like, functionally, this game doesn't work as well in person, because the person can literally just move to the other side. All right, let's look at Lego Monkey Palace. I'm interested. I just mostly want to just see it. Arches? Okay. Interesting. It does, I mean, functionally, it should work, right? Because I can set that there. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Okay, they clearly missed something. They clearly missed something. What? Wait, why are these all connected? Did I accidentally... Wait, now they're all connected? Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, this is broken. This is a broken one. That's fine, I just kind of wanted to see it. I added it to my list to get at some point, because that could be cool. Oh, I'm offline. Fuck, I forget I'm always offline. I always forget about that. I just always keep myself offline. It's just easier for me. Let's see here. What would be? Primal Awakening was supposed to be really sick. I haven't learned the rules. Moonrakers is good. I know Eclipse. But Eclipse 2nd Edition is the better one. I used to play Battle Ball as a kid. Trying to find a good, like, 2-player game that we could play. Like this one. This is a really good 2-player game. I forget how colorful you can make it. Yeah, so you can do a little bit of colors. Whee! These cat lamps. That's all it is. It's just cat lamps. It's here because you could save them as objects to use in other games. So like I can add this to my objects list to save. And that's fun. So it's like saved objects. I have my cat lamp, so I can always pull out more cat lamps. And Xenagore. Oh, those are all my pieces. I made these. They're not very impressive, but I made them and I felt really cool about it. blue person. All right, now let's find an actual game. All right. What do we have here? The Crew is fun. I haven't played it too. Oh, you know what? Let's play War Chest. War Chest is a really good one. And even if you see my hand, that doesn't actually necessitate anything. Sure, import. Sure, import. Sure, import. Okay, don't import anything. I don't know why it's like so fucking mean about it. All right, change color. Yeah, I'll just be blue. All right. So, Yas, it's just me. You don't have my stream. Need stream. Wait. Oh, you need Steam. Oh. Yeah, if you try to type it any other different. Mora, do you have Tabletop Simulator? Because I'll add you to Tabletop. All right. Yas, let's see here. I'm gonna just go on Discord for a minute. That's gonna be easier. All right, let me go on Discord. Let's go into... I think you could see this channel. Can you go to the Stream Live channel? Oh, fuck, I forgot. I gotta change some stuff. Hey, us.
Yes, I can.
You can. Okay, good. But you're probably hearing everything? Let's see. Input device. Let's just change this.
I'm not hearing you.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, you can hear me now. Okay, great. Let's just switch to this. So it's just my normal mic. Okay. How's this? Can you hear me now? Is this good?
Sure can.
Okay, perfect. Just want to make sure I'm not over. All right. So here's War Chest. It's very, very easy to play game. It does have a couple, like, it's got, you can see the rule book over here, but honestly, we're just going to flip to the last page because it's the only page that matters. Which is, how do they have this set up? Sorry. Is this, okay. What? Sorry. I'm now trying to figure out, pop to screen. They really only put this on two. Oh, that's the War Chest Nobility expansion. Where's, oh, I guess it didn't load the actual manual. You know what? Fuck it. That doesn't matter. Okay. So this is War Chest. As you can see over here, we have a grid on this board, and then we have all of these green spaces throughout. The objective of War Chest is to claim a set number of spaces using your chips here until you've claimed, I believe, victory condition is 6. Once you've claimed 6 of these green spaces, these base spaces, you win. And that's immediately the game ends. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to talk in a second how to claim them, but what it comes down to is this is a bag building game. You'll notice in your bag right now you have 1 chip there, which just takes a second to load, but the game's played through these chips. So if you got your bag right over here, or do you see my hand? It's on your bag. It should be, yeah, right in there. So everybody has their bags, and they have this 1 chip in the bag, but in a moment, we're gonna be adding a number of chips. We're not gonna be playing with any of these because they don't matter. It's these ones. These represent our units, our characters, and our actions throughout the game. So you'll see over here, there's a number of units that we can play as, and each unit is unique in its own abilities, but they all functionally play the same way. So what I like to say is on your turn, you're going to be playing 1 chip. You're going to be drawing from 3. You're going to be, each round, you're going to draw 3 chips from the bag, and you're going to be playing 1 chip per turn back and forth. There. The chips can be used in one of 3 ways, which is I like to call a face-up action, a face-down action, and then a purchase action. So let's first start. I'm going to do our base game setup here, so I'm gonna give you some starting units and then give myself some starting units. I'm gonna double check the rulebook because I forget which ones get which, so give me 1 second. Okay, let's see here. There's like a basic game that they recommend, so we'll do that. There. It is a quick game to play. I should also emphasize this too. All right, so Yas, I'll just have you without knowing anything. Do you want light cavalry or do you want regular cavalry? Because that'll basically just determine what team setup I give you to start with.
Light.
You want the light cavalry. Okay, great. So we're just going to move these over here. You're going to get light cavalry. You're going to get archers. You're going to get lancers. And you're going to get scouts. So in a moment, you'll be able to remove them from the cards and we'll do everything there too. I'm going to get swordsmen. I get crossbowmen. Wait, I gave you light cavalry. Why the fuck am I so dumb? All right, change plan. I get all of these things except light cavalry, and you're getting the crossbowmen and the swordsmen and stuff. All right, fix this right now. This is just a recommended start. They don't have to be paired together like this. We can actually do it pretty much any way we want. But for first game, this is just a good way to show off how the game works. All right. So this is our setup. So we each have our 4 units and we have, our bags here. Right now, you're going to take 2 chips from every single stack and add them to your bag. So your starting bag should have a total of 9 chips in it. You're going to have some remaining here, and this is going to represent your supply. Shuffle as well. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. All right. So, here's how the game is played. Every round, you're going to draw 3 from the bag. So go ahead and just draw 3 right now. And you'll just draw them to your hand, so you'll have your 3. On your turn, you're going to choose one of your chips to play, and you're going to do it into one of 3 types of actions, which is basically a placement actions, which is using the specific unit coin, a discard face down action, and a discard face up action. Here's the easiest way to think about it. One of your actions is to choose one of these chips and play it to the board. So let's say I wanted to play a cavalry, because I have a cavalry in my hand. If I want to play a cavalry, I just simply take it from my hand and put it on one of my bases. So if later in the game I get a base here, I could put it on that base. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now, if later in the game I get another cavalry in my hand, I can't deploy a second cavalry. There. You're only allowed to have one of each type of unit on the board at a time. But I can instead take that and bolster, which is the second action, and just put it on the same unit. It effectively gives it more health. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So we're going to put that back there. Those are considered the placement actions. So just playing that. The next thing is the face up actions. These actions allow you to interact with the unit. The reason they're called face up actions is because you need to prove essentially that you're using the correct token. So for example, if I would like to move with the cavalry, I just have to discard. This is your discard area. So yours is on the other side there. I just discard it face up. And now I get to do an action with this unit. So to be very clear, if I had my Lancer on the board, I couldn't discard the cavalry to make this lancer move. But I can discard the cavalry to make my cavalry move. Does that make sense?
So in the turn, you move, and by moving, it is a discard?
Yes, it's your coins, think of them, are your actions that you're taking. Either to play something on the board, to make them move, or to buy something, usually. So, in my turn, I would play 1 coin. So, like, if it was our turn now, my first turn, I might choose to deploy a cavalry. Then it would be your turn to do something. Perfect. Then, for my next action, I might choose to discard a cavalry face up to make it move. Movement is simply just moves 1 space. Just 1 space away. Moves. There. That would be my second turn. Then you would get to play another chip and do something. And then we do this until we have no chips in our hand. Then we draw 3 new ones from the bag. Does that make sense turn order wise? Yep, exactly.
So is that valid? Okay.
Well, did you pull it from your hand?
I
You pull it
took
from the
that
supply.
away from my card.
Yeah, so we're taking it away from the card just for demo purposes. But in the normal game, you would only take it from your hand of actions. Because this, your card represents the supply, and this is where you'll buy more of each chip. And I'll explain that in just a second. So, to move and act with the cavalry, I have to have a cavalry in my hand. Does that make sense?
Okay, so my crossbow is just sitting here until I get another crossbow to move it,
Exactly.
but I can bolster it.
You can
Is that
bolster.
my only action right now?
Well, no. Well, okay.
Or I can place something else on my
You
other,
can play
like,
something
home.
else. Yeah, you can play something else on your home. So go ahead and play something else. There. I'm going to put this back in my bag just for a second. Yeah, so you can play something else. Oh, wait, no, not from the supply. Just from your hand. So you have the 2 chips in your hand. They go really low on screen. Yeah, so you played that. So then my next action, or my final action, I could do a number of things. So I have this archer here. I can, with the archer, I can deploy it. I can also do what's known as a face down action, where I discard it face down, and I could do one of 3 things. I can claim initiative. So this is the initiative token. It tells you who goes first each round. I can claim initiative. It's currently my initiative, so I can't claim it. But we could flip it over, and then next round, that person gets to go first. There, I can't claim it because I already have it, but if you were to claim it, you would now get to go first. The other thing I can do is I can recruit, which simply means I buy a token from here. And when you buy a token from here, you add it to your discard. There. So that's how you get more of these tokens. And then the last thing I could do is pass. I could just say, nope, I'm passing my turn. So that's another thing I could do with a token if I didn't want to deploy or use it. Does that make sense? Yep, so you could play that one down, since you don't have anywhere to deploy it to. And then you could choose to take initiative, or to buy any of the tokens from the supply and just put them in your discard. Because when your bag gets empty, you'll then reshuffle all your discard into your bag. Perfect. So, with this, we would then draw 3 more from the bag. So we start the next round. So go ahead and draw 3 more from the bag. I think I just realized I just stole this, basically. Try to win.
Yeah,
Yes.
what did I buy it with?
Well, you bought it
money?
with this token. So this is your money.
So it's like a trade.
Yeah, it's like a trade, except you're going to get this back. Because when we reshuffle, your whole discard goes back into your bag. There. So we'll draw 3 from the bag. I'm going to draw 2. This one I accidentally stole. This one. There. Now, every once in a while, you might get what's this token, or yours will look like your symbol. This is called the royal token, or you can only use this to buy more units or claim initiative or pass. So it's the only thing you can do with this. So we each have one of these. Now, since I have initiative, it's my turn, and I'm going to decide to deploy. So I'm going to deploy a Lancer there. And that would be my turn. So now it's your turn. So if you have a swordsman or a crossbowman in your hand, you can discard it to take an action. So you can use that to move, if you'd like. So let's talk about the actions you can do with your units, because there's just 4 actions you get to do with your units. The first one's move, which you've seen already. You just get to move it 1 space somewhere adjacent, unless it has something else, like your light cavalry. Well, we'll talk about light cavalry in a second. The next thing is control. So if this unit is on one of these green spaces, or even on my own, on these spaces, gaining control means you place one of your bases there. You now control that space. And if you're on one of mine, you remove mine and place your own. So you have to do that with the unit itself. I'm sorry, I keep moving, stealing your unit. There. Does that make sense? You can only control the green spots.
Yep.
All right. The next one is attack, which is simply just you place that same kind of unit to attack something. All attacks are considered have to be adjacent unless your card has a specialty rule. For example, my archers have this specialty rule on them that say archers can only attack by using a tactic, which is what it says on the card, which is the very last thing, that each card or many cards have tactics, which is a special action. So for my cavalry, it has a tactic where I move, then attack. Versus my archer's tactic is I get to shoot 2 spaces away. Your crossbowmen have a tactic where they get to shoot 2 spaces away, but only in a straight line. Where my archer can shoot any direction 2 spaces away, but they can't shoot through something. Oh, well, actually, I can shoot over there, where your crossbowmen cannot.
What were you saying about how you can only use the tactic? Is
on
the
my
tactic
archer card?
How you attack? Is that the only attack possible?
On the archer, specifically. The scout, the cavalry can attack as normal. So if you look at my archer card, you'll see on it, it has a tactic that says attack using 2 spaces away.
Oh, it's the lower thing. I see.
Yeah,
okay.
The lower thing says
The
I can't
exclamation.
attack, basically. But yours, so for example, like your swordsman, after the swordsman attacks, you can do a move for free. And your pikeman, when your pikeman is attacked by someone that's adjacent, they remove a coin or they get hurt too. So what would that look like is if I attacked your pikeman with my cavalry.
I need the coins.
Yep, you
Give
need
me
the
a
coins.
pikeman.
Well, and you have 2 pikemen in your bag right now, but you'll get them more later. So is that starting to make sense?
Sure.
All right, so it'll start making a lot more sense as we continue playing. So you've taken your action, you moved your swordsman up, right? So I'm going to play this face down, and I'm going to buy a cavalry. And that's my turn. Okay. Perfect. And then for my last action, I am going to use my Scout's tactic that allows me, it says here, the Scout can be deployed adjacent to any friendly unit. So I'm going to deploy it here. All right.
Was that legit?
That is legit. All right, go ahead and draw 3 from your bag. And you should only have 3 left right now. All right, so it's my turn. I am going to use my scout, so I'm going to do a discard face up to control. So I'm going to gain control of this space. It is now your turn. Perfect. For my next action, I am going to move my Lancer 1 space. So that is the royal coin.
Does that one let me move?
No, the royal coin only thing you could do with royal coin are the discard face down actions, which is to claim initiative. So you got the initiative coin here, or to buy something from the supply, or pass your turn.
Okay, I'll use it to buy another dude.
Okay, so that put in the discard. Perfect. For my last action, I'm going to deploy an archer. All right, so you have 1 more coin in your hand. Okay. Perfect. All right, so now our bags are empty. So we're going to take every single coin you have in discard and put them back in your bag. And then reshuffle it. And then draw 3 more. Okay. For my next action, I am going to move my archer.
How do I take control of a tile again?
This one, you just play a pikeman. So if you play a pikeman tile, you can say, I'm controlling. And then now you get to control it.
I get to control it.
Yep, so you go ahead and just grab one of your tiles there, throw it down. It is now yours. And of course, that's a new spot that you can then deploy to in the future. So there's only one other small rule, and that's just because we're in a 2-player game. You notice these darker brown spaces? Yep. These are solely reserved for the 4-player game. That's it. So you just can't enter those spaces in the 2-player game. It's just to make the map tighter. Does that make sense? Yep, those 2 areas. All right, so my next action, I'm going to do a face down action, and I'm going to purchase another cavalry. Perfect. For my final action, I'm going to move my cavalry 1 space. Okay, now we draw 3 from the bag. I do not like where you are. I'm going to play my cavalry and use my tactic to move, then attack. So I'm going to move here, and I'm going to attack your crossbowmen. So this piece just goes away for the game.
Infinite damage, broken.
So it is gone for the rest of the game. But if you get more crossbowmen later, you can obviously deploy them and bring them back. Oh, wait. If you're doing
Can I
a
use
discard...
that to attack?
No, you have to have a matching piece. So if you have a matching swordsman, you can. Yep, you can deploy a crossbowman if you'd like. Now, I'll call out here, just so you know, if you look at your crossbowman card, you'll notice that it has a maximum of 5, right? So we could see that there's like 2 here, I think, in the stack. So that means you have like 1 more in your bag right now. So you have 1 chip in your bag. You're probably drawing it next turn there to do actions with your crossbowman. So if you want more action, you just got to buy more. All right. My next action, I'm going to move my scout.
To buy more, I drop 1 and then flip it over.
Yep. And you can flip it over before you drop it if you'd like. But yeah, that's to buy 1, or you could buy initiative if you want. Perfect. For my last action, The last action, I'm going to buy another archer token. Okay, perfect. All right, so go ahead and draw up. So I only have one in my bag, so I draw the one that's in my bag, and then I put the rest of my discard into the bag, shuffle it, and then draw 2.
Weirdo. I just draw 3 from my bag.
Mm-hmm. That's how it be. All right, I am going to play my Lancer, and I'm going to move it here. Currently, my Lancer can't attack any of your units. It could kill my own unit, I guess. Are you attacking?
Yeah, I want to kill that dude.
So, attacking, you don't move, but you attack it, so it removes the piece. There. So that, entirely valid move. All right, I'm going to purchase another archer.
Can I...
So, go ahead and just put that in your discard. And then go ahead and flip over the initiative. So I can't, even though I have like a chip, I can't repurchase this because you purchased it this turn. So you will get to go first next round. And until I purchase it. I am going to play an archer, and I'm going to shoot your pikeman. So we'll just put this to the side. And because I wasn't adjacent attacking it, it does not trigger to kill my archer.
Oh. Am I 2 tiles away? Yeah.
Yep, you were right here. Oh, I can't. What is the ping button? What's that key?
Tab.
Tab. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you were right there previously. Okay, it is your turn still. Or now. Thank you, Dark. Thank you so much. How are you guys doing? We got the 30 life. I mean, it's hitting all of us. All right. Next round. Just go and draw 3 from your bag. You have none, so just go and drop them all back in, shuffle it, draw 3. And you get to go first. So, any questions? Is this making sense now?
It is making sense.
Yeah, it's one of those games you play like a couple turns, couple hands, and you're like, okay, I'm getting it now. So attacking. All right, he dead. And you get to move.
And then I move.
Yep. Remove. OP. Oh, wait. That's controlling.
Do I get to take over?
No, you don't also get to take over. You just get to move. So you'll find there are units that say they get to like control after they attack and stuff, but that is not one of them. All right. I'm going to move my archer here. He dead. I have 1 unit left on the board. Well, let's change that.
And it's scary.
I'm going to put my cavalry there. Well, so here's just to give you strategy, yes. My archer only has 4 coins. 1, and then there's 3 you can see in my discard.
Yeah.
You know for a fact I'm drawing, because you can see in my bag that I have 3 left. You know for a fact I cannot act as the archer next round.
That's what I figured.
Let's do... I'm gonna take initiative. Okay. So we'll draw our 3. All right. I am going to move, then attack. So I'm going to attack this swordsman. Okay. Well, let's hope you don't have another one of those. I'm going to use my tactic again. I'm going to move, and then I'm going to attack your crossbowman. And finally, I'm going to deploy a lancer there. Okay. I'm going to gain control of this space.
I'm gonna kill that space.
I figured that was coming pretty soon. Gotta get it while I can. I'm going to purchase a scout. Okay. Next, I'm going to gain control of this space.
Can I give this guy more HP?
Yes, you can. Although it has to be matching. So as long as it's another swordsman, you can basically, instead of deploying a second unit, you just buff it. Cheers, Oxygen. You got a nom? What are you eating? Ooh, I like your guys' colored panels. Okay. That's turn. Or round.
Since I only have one, I add all my discard to it.
Yep, well, you grab the one first, and then you add your discard and draw 2 more. Alright. I'm going to move my cavalry 1 space. Alright, so you bolstered.
Yep.
I'm going to deploy and do I want to deploy it there? No, I'm going to deploy it here. Okay. I'm going to purchase a scout.
Can you remind me again
So you can use that to buy something or take initiative or pass. So it's basically royal token, lets you get some more coins, and that's about it. All right. Draw here. Yeah, so this game becomes very quickly about bag management. I'm going to use my Lancer's technique or tactic, and I'm gonna move 1 or 2 in a straight line, and then attack, which is going to kill your pikeman, but also my lancer.
Yeah, free coins.
Free coins. All right, your turn. I like the sight of you just hold up your pike as it runs and just impales my horse. And I'm like, I got you, bitch, but I'm also dead. I'm gonna buy a scout token. I'm gonna move my archer. All right. I'm gonna deploy a scout there.
Heck and chunk.
Make it, no one will touch that unit. I'm going to, oh shoot. Going to pass. I'm gonna move and attack, I guess. I'll move and just remove one of those. Go ahead. Valid. He dead. Taking the base with you. It's not responding how you want it to respond. All right. Ready? Let's draw our 3. All right. So I won't leave you in suspense. I will claim the last of the territories, and that will be game.
Yeah.
So, would you like to play another? Would you like to play this game again now that you understand it more? Did you want to play a different game? Where are you feeling?
I do understand it more.
Okay. So do you want to play this game, I guess? Again, is my question.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Okay. Then let me... I'm just going to reload it because it's easier that way.
It kind of reminds me of Hive, which
Yes.
is also one of the games that we've played.
Yes, I love Hive. It's very good, and I struggle bus Hive. like I really struggle with Hive. Where is this game? I guess it should be... There it is. Load. Just reload it. Yeah, no, it's broken. All right, so now that we know how to play, there's 2 approaches we could take here. We can randomly get units. So these are all the units here. We can randomly get units, or we can handpick them.
I think it takes too complicated for me to handpick, so I'd go random.
How about... Let's do this. Let's randomly get 3 units each, and then we can handpick the last one. And I'll give suggestions. So, go ahead and go to this. There's this deck of cards here. Go ahead and draw 3. And I will draw 3, and those are the units you should grab. So I've got Mercenary. I've got Footman. And I've got Royal Guard. So let's see, what'd you get? You've got Berserker, which is very fun. Crossbowman and a Warrior Priest. Okay, so I'll just give you a brief explanation. So you know Crossbowman, you did that last time. Warrior Priest, so after the Warrior Priest attacks or controls, so when you gain a space, we'll get you go first this time, you may draw 1 coin from your bag and immediately take an action with that coin. With it. And then Berserker is one where you want to bolstered a lot, so you just put a bunch on it. So maneuver in this case is either move, attack, control, or use a tactic. So in this case, using a tactic. So what the Berserker does is if you bolster it a lot, in one turn, it can do a lot of actions all at once. There, all you have to do is
this
just
one could also do a lot of actions at once.
Yeah, it can. It really, they can combo off each other very quickly, too. So that's my recommendation. Just looking at your team. So you have some range. You have some dudes that could do a lot of stuff at once. You might like something more defensive, although crossbowmen can be defensive. You might like something like a pikeman, or a knight. Another one that might be of interest would be the ensign. There, so let me explain each. So pikeman, right, is you've got that defense.
Free
knight,
points.
Free point. Okay, perfect. I'm going to take. I think I'm going to choose and take the. I'll take the Lancer for it. Okay. Get rid of these 3 cards now. Just don't need them. All right, so same setup. You just put 2 of each into the bag. We shuffle it up, and then we begin. So let me explain my units, just so you know what's going on, too. So you've seen the Lancer before. Same thing from last time. Mercenary is whenever I recruit. So recruit is buying a coin, in this case. Whenever I recruit a mercenary, I get to perform an action with that mercenary. So if there's a mercenary deployed, I get to do a free action with them. Of move, attack, control, all that stuff. Footman is the only unit in the game that I can deploy 2 of them to the board. So I can have 2 separate footmen on the board, and then their tactic is I can maneuver both of them. And finally, the Royal Guard is I am allowed to discard the Royal Coin to move the Royal Guard. And then if the Royal Guard's attacked, I can remove a Royal Guard coin from the supply. So it's like a very good defensive unit. All right, go ahead and draw 3, and it's your turn. You drew Amelia? Aw, you did draw Amelia. She looks great. All right, I'm gonna deploy a mercenary. Wait.
Sorry, ignore that.
Okay, I'll ignore it. It is your turn.
I accidentally pressed the 1 while hovering over the bag.
Oh, I getcha. Fair. Okay. I am going to deploy a footman. All right. I am going to buy a mercenary, which is going to let me move my mercenary up 1.
Pretty good ability.
Yeah, but it's limited. I only can do it 2 more times. And then it's gone.
Yeah, fast.
It's a fast starting unit, but then it's just... Okay, now I have a bunch of mercenaries. Oh, did you... Yeah, I forgot that you were first. Go ahead. Your turn.
Drew 3.
Yep. All good. The Warrior Priest is honestly one of my favorite
just bought
units.
2?
Did you buy? Let's see. Yeah, you've bought 2. 1 last round, and then...
Oh, it's
like
max
1 just
4.
now.
I see.
Yeah, it's max 4. Yep. So you know there are no more to buy. I am
Max
going
it.
to deploy another footman. There's all the warrior priests. All right, I am going to purchase a footman. I'm going to purchase another footman. Alright. I'm going to move with my mercenary. I'll go this one. I am going to purchase a mercenary, and with it, I'm going to gain control of this. Alright, and then I'm going to purchase initiative, so I'll go first. Alright. I'm going to move my mercenary. There. Okay. I'm going to purchase my last mercenary to move there. Alright. And then the last one, I'm going to purchase my last footman too. Alright. Here we go. Uh-oh.
He coming.
I'm gonna deploy a royal guard there. Jeez. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna maneuver with my footman. So I'm gonna move this footman here and move this footman there. This is so calming. I agree. I like the music. I am going to purchase that initiative. Please. Alright. I'm gonna gain control of the space the mercenary's on.
I assume control.
He dead. Alright. Shit. Just make sure I read this card again. When the Royal Guard is attacked, you may remove a Royal Guard coin from the supply rather than from this unit. Okay, that's good to know. I'm going to... See, I really want to deploy here, but you can attack it two ways. So I'm like, I'll deploy and immediately lose this spot. So I don't want that. I think I'm going to bolster. Go ahead. Okay. So you'll gain control, and then you may immediately draw a coin and play it. Uh-oh. Okay. Got one there. Alright, I'm gonna deploy a mercenary there. Whew. Okay. Alright.
I'm just scaring you.
You are just scaring me. But like I gotta see what's gonna happen. Alright. I'm gonna do maneuver. I'm going to attack this. And then I'm going to move this way with this one. I'm going to maneuver again. I'm going to move this one here. And move that one there. And probably regret it. Nope. He did. Wait, yeah. Alright. Shoot. I'm going to pass. Okay. Alright. Draw 3. I'm going to... It's not a good spot for that. I'm going to deploy this here. Attacking. He did. You get to do your thing. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, flipped at the same time. Alright, I'm going to deploy here. Heartburn, need a break? Don't take a break. Take a breather, Ping. There's no rush. You can watch Yas and I figure out this game. The Battle of the Woods is real. Damn. Alright. Oh, you just get it. You get to go and place one of yours.
Cool.
It's.
I was thinking of whether it goes away or changes.
Yeah, no, it changes. It is fully yours. Okay. I'm going to move with this. The mercenary is no longer special.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You have a lot of them, though, so you can move fast.
Well, you know there's one more in my bag.
Kind of a lot.
Alright. Alright. Draw them up. It is your turn. Damn. I knew I should have taken initiative when I could. I'm going to use my tactic. So I'm going to run 2 and then attack.
Oh.
I'm going to buy initiative. Hydrate.
No.
Thank you. So you can't buy initiative in the same turn that I bought it.
Oh.
It just guarantees that the player at least gets one round where they get to go first. Alright, and then I'm going to gain control of this space. Alright. I'm going to use my tactic. I'm going to run and hit your crossbowman. Oh, you can't deploy right back there because you don't have a thing there. But you can deploy here if you want to.
How dare I not put a thing there?
You just moved him on there. So I barely prevented it.
I'm killing that dumb horse.
He did. It's getting bad. I'm going to move my footman over there. Uh-oh. I was wondering when that was coming. I'm like, it's coming soon. Alright, let's buy another Lancer. . Alright. Oh, shit. Why did I do that? It's alright. I forgot that
Cheater.
I am cheating. Okay. Yes. There we go. Alright. Ready? I'm gonna move my footman. Okay. I'm going to gain control. I'm going to purchase a Lancer. Right. Now I'll shuffle them in. Okay. I'm going to deploy that. Take that. You have one left. Okay. Well, I will hit your warrior.
Not my warrior.
Ah, bummer. Well, let's see. How many you have there? Is that 1, 2? Is that just 2 there? Okay, so that you could still have 1 in your bag. I want to move him here. Damn it. Oh, you're moving away. Never mind. You're fine. You don't have to attack. It's fine.
I can't attack it, right?
You can. You're allowed to. All right, I'll just... Yeah, you're allowed to. Yeah, the crossbowman's allowed to attack. So, yes, you are allowed to attack. If I didn't speak...
Okay.
All right.
You sounded so scared that I would attack him that I just had to.
Yeah, I was like, damn it, don't attack. That's fair. It's valid. All right. Oh, did you want to draw? All right. I'm going to deploy the Lancer there. Oh, here we go. Well, that's if you decide to do it, but...
No need right now.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna use my Lancer's tactic. I'm gonna run up here and I'm gonna beat him up.
I can't add another one, right?
Yeah, I can't add it to the board. Now I'm gonna move onto the space. All right, let's draw the 3. I'm going to place that there. You'll do a hydrate before you go? I'll take some hydration. Cheers. Cheers. Okay. I'm going to attack the Berserker. All the pikemen. Ah. Gonna buy a Royal Guard coin. What did you just play? Oh, you just played crossbow. Okay, got it. All right. I think I don't want to. No, actually, this is fine. I'm going to gain control of this space. Give that one back to you. All right. He did. Wait, why did you move on? Okay. Good. Let's place him there. Deploy. All right. He gone. It does not want to stack it for some reason. There we go. All right. I'm gonna buy another Royal Guard. Okay. I'm gonna move my Royal Guard. Yep. Got it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna deploy that there. I'm gonna attack. So I'll lose
Die.
us both. Get rid of that troublesome pikeman. It's been in my turf. Damn. Fair. Can't hold initiative forever. All right. Pivotal turn. What are you doing with it? Okay. Okay, so I don't have to worry about warrior priest. It's not doing anything. I will attack the pikeman. I'm gonna lose one coin. Oh, look who's back.
Hello.
Welcome back. I'm going to use my tactic, and I'm gonna hit the berserker.
No.
Okay.
What am I gonna do? Damn, what am I gonna do here? It's not hard.
Just die.
Just die. Got one there.
Yep. Press flip.
Press flip, quit. Just remove them.
Flip the board.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna start by buying initiative. Hey, Sunday Cakes, thank you so much for joining on.
I'm gonna start by bolstering my pike.
Nuts. And thanks for the happy birthday wishes. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Alright, you bolstered your pike, Ben?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move with this. No, I won't do that. I'm going to pass.
I'm somehow running out of tiles.
I am too. But it's the combat. If we go back and forth too much. Do you have one more in your hand?
Yeah, but I was supposed to draw 3 just now.
Oh,
there's
okay.
only 1 in my bag.
I didn't realize you were doing your draws. Got it.
Like, I literally only have 3 available.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten that low. Alright. I'm going to use my Lancer's ability. I'm going to run and hit this guy. Bye, boy! Yeah, of course you deployed again. Alright, well, I will attack the warrior priest. My royal guard. It is yours. Okay, if I'm counting
No, I
here.
definitely lost tiles somewhere. Because there's only 2 pikemen on the board and my bag is empty.
Well, you only have a maximum 4.
I know, but where are the other 2?
They're dead. They're over here on the
Oh,
side.
you killed them. Oh,
Yeah, I
I
killed
forgot that there's a graveyard. This is chess. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I've been stacking them over here so we can keep counts of everything. So that's why I know this pikeman cannot do anything, but it's also a tower. I can't
Darn.
get through it at all. But I also know you have one more berserker
Probably
token
would
somewhere.
not have done that. I mean, I don't regret it, but I probably wouldn't have bolstered it if I recognized that.
Understand.
Anyway, your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy the last royal guard token. Okay, so you're gonna remove one of them, so the other one goes just to your discard. Okay, that's bad. Oh shit. Alright, so I like have to prevent this. Good news, I can't. Is that my fucking Lancer?
Good news. It's my initiative.
It is your initiative. Damn. Alright. Well played. Well played.
Wait, so it's my turn?
It is your turn. Yeah. Wait. Well, I'm assuming you're getting
I'm
control.
just kidding.
Yeah, I'm like, you're allowed to do that. You have 2 in your hand and I can't stop you. So, well played. Now I flip the table. Good game. Play again or play a different game?
was pretty fun. Up to you.
Okay. Well, we've got. Well, I guess we can also. You know what? Let's go back to chat, too. And see what there. We can also see if there's community games. So I will close down tabletop for right now. Thank you for playing a game with me.
My pleasure.
Yes. Oh, let's check a look at this board. Oh, it's looking so good, guys. It's so good. I want to dive into this. Let's look at this. Everything you guys have been building. Here. Oh, from there. You got, like, so many little details. I want to be careful. Because I don't... What, is it, like, control? How do we do that? This is move. Okay. But that's move stuff on the board. How do I... Okay, good. I was like, I want to do... What's the correct tool? I'm going to disconnect from this here. You know, do the correct tool so we can actually look. Let's look at everything you guys made. So we got potion. Who made the potion? Oh, look here. It could be any. It's all on the same layer. Somebody's layer. You cooking. Like it. What's wrong, Ben? Lorem ipsum. Lorem ipsum, no. Big, small. Very small. I see you guys are already like full ship, full there. I'm very excited to see you guys get into your characters as well. That makes me excited too. Which is another, once again, reason why I'm like, I'm not gonna deny like you guys changing the race of your character, because it's like that's just gonna make you guys more interested in your characters. Who would want to do that? Take my headphones off as well. Ooh, I like this. This is so cool. Okay, so siblings, give me lore on this. Who is this? Who is this sibling? It is fun to ship characters, absolutely. Like, but yeah, but who is this person? Do I see your Summer and Amelia? Absolutely, I do. You got a great Summer, and I saw your Amelia over here. Looks fantastic. I love these the cat rabbit too. I love you drew Gum Chomp as well. Pink. Samuel and Lady. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yes, I think I remember reading that now. Okay, who is this? So I recognize this character, but who is this character? Also, Janelle. It's so cool. You're talking about Sam being part of that Who Can Say clan thing? Oh, okay. I like it. I like it. I do know, I want to be very clear that, Mora, Lady, you guys have shared with me some OCs and a whole batch of them that you'd like to see make it into the campaign. They are there. There is a plan. It's more of a matter of what the groups decide to do, particularly like group 1. Now that you guys are in what I can best describe as free reign mode a little bit, as you guys decide where you want to go, what you want to do, it'll just impact like how things come into the story too. In group 2, you guys have kind of your big quest too, so it's like I'm leaning right now towards group 1, but that's not to say it's off the table from 2, right? Like, I don't want to throw it off the table and say it can't happen for group 2, but just as it sits, because group 2's got kind of a big quest thing, like there's quite a bit. Group 1 and group 2 you guys are a long time from meeting each other, and I don't want to go too deep on it, but yeah, you guys are a long time from meeting each other because we need the right moment, right? Because when you guys meet with each other, it's not just going to be roleplay. There's going to be combat. There's going to be stuff involved, and I want to make sure that we're ready for that. So I'll just set expectations now that it's like, you got a bit of time. Also, yeah, I've seen the horny lady is here. Just hello. Yeah, me and group 1 is weird, especially since your guys' group 2's only interaction with group 1 right now, and only relation, is seeing fucking wanted posters. Like, wanted posters. only thing your characters can assume are dangerous criminals and or free fucking money. That's 6,000 gold. Your guys' group bounty is 6,000 gold right now. Right? Like, for any bounty hunters. And you got a team of bounty hunters, essentially. It's like, hell yeah, we doing that. They never saw... Well, it hasn't gotten there yet. Oh, this is cute. Who drew this? This is perfect. Like, I love it. This is so good. That was TMG? Oh, that looks great. It is super likely a way to meet up, is the formal bounty hunters. Also, lady, thank you for the picture. I love it. It looks so good. It matches. It is the old group. I do feel old. This looks so good. You guys do so good. And also, yes, I love these magma streams. And I love... This is something I love, too. Is that, like... This feels like a community board. Right? Like, this absolutely feels like community board style, too. And yes, of course, we have our community board, which is a part of it, too. But this also feels like very fun. It feels like we got a fun little whiteboard. Also, you can't wait to see anything related to your characters. Fuck Group 2. Oh, you're going to see it. Or Group 1. You're going to see it, Pink. One thing, I don't know if you guys remember or caught a detail on. One of the outcomes is that every single Church of Aeolus is getting a paladin. And I haven't introduced you guys to paladins yet. But... I'm not going... I really love... I love the lore building on Dragon Age paladins. They're sick as fuck, but I don't think they would fit well in this. But every single Church of Aeolus is going to get a paladin. And paladins are there for one purpose only. To protect the church. And, well, I guess two purposes. It's to protect the church, but more so, it's to show a sign of force. To show that the Church of Aeolus is powerful and they're not submitting to anyone. And that is a big outcome. Like, genuinely, it's a militia, basically, that got started from the outcome of the trial with Summer. Is the church is like, we need to make a statement. Now, that's not going to happen right immediately. It's going to take some time, which is why, like, we're seeing this in the news a month out. Well, you gotta imagine the travel time and the placement. Like, it's gonna take a while for paladins to get there, but it's going to happen. Paladins are gonna get pretty much everywhere, and now all of a sudden the churches are gonna be staffed up, which is going to have implications later on, too. Like, what happens if an angry church decides to mobilize? Oh, wait a second, they're fucking everywhere. What happens to an angry church that, I don't know, decides that particular individuals are the enemy? What happens then? All of a sudden, all these churches that are stationed in many towns, particularly in the Algarian Empire, are dangerous zones. Like, it's dangerous to go near the church all of a sudden. Yeah, they didn't like that people basically challenged the church. Later, Smelly. It's all in the lore. It's all up to you guys to decide what happens. But I'm excited. Yes, you guys are already having impacts on each other. Now, Group 2, as I've mentioned before, your guys' story is just getting started. You guys are at the very front end of the quest. Like, I'm imagining, depending on how deep you guys go or how focused you go in the story, you could have whole 10 sessions in Perle. No joke. You could literally spend the next half a year in Perle if you wanted to, just on this one main quest. Which is to also say that as you guys focus on this quest, as things happen, the longer you're there, the bigger, badder, evil the guy becomes. But more so, it means that you guys have even heavier impacts and decisions, because I meant it when I said it at the beginning. The decisions you make in the city of Perle are going to impact the world forever. Genuinely. It's going to directly impact the entirety of the world. And I'm not going to tell you what's the right or the wrong choice, because it's not that there is a right or wrong choice. It's up to you guys. Oh, have a good night, Salty. Thanks for hopping in and joining in. Yeah, it's going to be big shit. There's going to be big shit going down. And it's all up to you guys. I've already written most of the story. Ending, maybe there's a couple milestones that we could throw in there, but like the story's ready to go for you guys. And I'm excited to see what you guys do with everything, too. Cult is the option, always. Nibby Sun's making his cult of her own. Reform his light hobos. That would be funny. Cult is always an option. You just gotta prove it's like, let me phrase it this way. It's not a matter of you guys just dice rolling into it, right? Like, you can't just dice roll into like, oh, look, this person believes in you now and wants to follow this. It's like, no. You gotta work for it. But that doesn't mean you can't. It doesn't mean you can't get the people you like and everything, too. Doesn't mean you can't get followers as well. I will say, at least right now, if we look at it from a good top level, none of you are in the path right now to being like Cult of the Lamb God. None of you are currently in that status, in that path. Not to say you can't get there, but that's not the current place. Oh, yes, that will happen at one point in time. Group 1's poor at the moment. It is. You guys won't be able to get your special rune stone. Your special one that lets you basically house all of your animals into one little convenient place. So, you gotta grind, you gotta get some money. Because those are expensive. Do you forget to grab the money for the tutorial? Honestly, Apple, I don't even know. We'd have to go back. I know we discussed the 400 gold that I had sat down there for you guys as your game master. And, I don't know if you guys actually took it. You know what? You guys were reformed criminals at that point. Despite being taken against your will. You're like, maybe we shouldn't steal from the man we just murdered. The man that Salty did was like, no fucking lore, and just pushed him off a balcony. Are we good guys? No, honestly, when I think about Group 1, I don't think of you guys necessarily as evil, and I'm not against you guys playing an evil group. I don't think of you guys necessarily as evil. I think of you guys more of anti-hero. You guys are thrown into situations in which you must save things or do things, but you're not doing stuff out of spite. You're not trying to burn down cities, just burn them down. You're just fucking doing things because you want to, right? You stealing stuff? That's not below you. That's perfectly moral, right? Fighting random city members? Yeah, you don't do that. Like, it feels to me like you're mostly a anti-hero party, which is valid. You mean the Tea Party guy had all the money in his pockets? No, yes, I mean, Bazarim, the warden, you guys found his safe in his room and it had 400 gold in it. And I don't know if anyone grabbed it. I told you it was there, and then everybody just kind of talked, and it's like, no, we don't need it. I assure you, you guys will find a lot more gold. Here's the thing. For Group 1, just so you guys know, so many dungeons. So many crypts. I know I was asked at the beginning of the stream, are there crypts, dungeons? There's so many things you can just genuinely explore, too. This is, you guys aren't on a time clock anymore unless you decide to try and run back for, Salazar's quest. But everything else, you're not on a clock right now. So you're able to just kind of go and do your thing. Cheers, right? You are going to get a reward from Lady Elfane dependent on how much information you give her. There. But, yeah, genuinely speaking, like, you guys, the world is your oyster. Welcome to Skyrim. I have plot points. I have stuff. Like, that's going to happen. Yeah, Pink, I see your... I do remember. It's just... It's a matter of timing and relevance on there, too. There. So, yeah, it's a matter up to you guys to decide what you want to do with it. Lady almost died. Yeah, you guys had a good focus, and it was a good arc following around that. Now it's a matter of deciding what arc you want to go on next, and what kind of adventures you want to go on. And I, as your game master, of course, I will help guide you and direct you, but at the same time, you guys get to decide, like, what sounds like a cool adventure. It's weird that this is, like, reflecting off my monitors. It's kind of fun. Here, we're gonna switch cams for a second, because why not? We can just sit on the couch and hang out, too. I'm gonna keep the diagram there. Oh, see, it's funny that you guys get to see me from different perspectives. All right, we're switching mics. Hopefully I'm coming through clear. Yeah, I'm coming through clear. Switching mics. You guys get to see me from different perspectives. But then, of course, you get to see the boy. Look at that boy. Look at this Snuggleopolis. We're gonna snuggle this boy in a second. Also, it's funny, guys, because I literally have the rulebook for War Chest here. Because here's the game Yas and I just played, too. It's a nice, tight box as well. I enjoy it. It's just a good, once you get into the game, once you understand it, it's just a good strategy game. Hi. You ready? Do you want me to put, I'm gonna pick you up. Oh, I need to grab my phone, otherwise I'm not chatting with you guys. I'm just chatting by myself. I'm just talking to myself, basically. Oh, my friend. I'm sending my message to my friends. All right, let's go here. I just got to pull up chat so I can actually see you guys. All right, back to Stream Manager. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, you guys can start dungeon raiding. There's plenty of dungeons, and the way I'm going to structure my dungeons, straight up, is going to be... I think I would call it similar to Skyrim, in the sense that there's always going to be some kind of mini-story, there's going to be some kind of pull, something that'll actually get you to the dungeon to get rewards or something. But I like the idea of every crypt, every dungeon has some kind of valuable loot, has a mini-boss kind of level enemy, if not boss level enemy. Like, it's just going to feel like there's a boss of each dungeon. So you guys will get to explore whatever you like with it. There's lots to explore in each of the dungeons. And so I'm excited. I'm excited to do some dungeoneering, which will have some more dungeon crawling as well, and rooms to explore. So I've got some, I already have a bunch of dungeons built. It's just a matter of where you guys decide to go with it. That's kind of my anticipation. I mean, Yas, you're completely correct. I did want to put the time pressure on you guys. Not to say that you couldn't loot things, but yeah, you guys did need to move, because people are in danger. But that's also real life, real kind of situation. If you're in a circumstance in which, there's a bunch of fucking prison guards trying to kill all the prisoners, or, at least move them, yeah, you might need to get your shit out of there as fast as possible. Oh, boy. I will say, just now that I've completed my first week of work at this new place, I do like the team. I like the job. I think I'm coming in at just the right time. I'm definitely in that new hire phase where I'm
anxious because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing with my life and I don't know what's going on, and I feel a little spooked about it, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good overall. The other oddity is that almost all of my team is on the West Coast, so all of their meetings start like when it's 11 o'clock my time. So it's like my morning is more open, but it also means I have later meetings. Like I legit had a meeting at 7 p.m. my time. And I'm like, fuck, if I have a bunch of 7 p.m. meetings, I'm gonna have to like delay and or cancel streams too for work, which would be fucked. I mean, I'd hopefully be able to plan around it. I haven't had a meeting that was like, surprise, it's at this time. But usually most of my meetings are like, I start my meetings from 11 o'clock, for most cases, up until 5 or 6, which doesn't change. It's a new way of approaching things, and I don't know how much I like it. Makes me a little sad for the change, but still good. Still good, right? Ooh. 10 ads. Oh god, you guys get so much. There. You're kind of curious if Group 2 will side with any of the factions of Perlay? Yeah, I mean, that's up to you guys. You could side with the factions. You could say, nah, too. Like, there's so many different approaches you guys can do to this. And I'm gonna say, the world's your oyster. We decided at the beginning it would be a semi-structured campaign, right? I'm not gonna railroad you guys. I'm not gonna say you have to do this part for the story reasons. And I'm not gonna hand you everything either. So you guys get to come up with the story. You guys get to come up with the kind of quests and information. For Group 1, I have like 2 or 3 storylines I'm ready to pull out at any time. And essentially what you're gonna find very quickly is that next session, you guys are gonna basically choose which storyline you want. And that's one we're gonna follow. Ooh, look, it's my wife. She's come home from work. Here, let me get you your mic so you can talk to people as well. We're gonna test this out. Ooh, I'm gonna adjust the camera a little bit.
Hello.
All right, go ahead and speak just a little bit.
It was me speaking.
Oh, actually. Yeah, there we go. Here, go ahead and speak.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, that should be good.
Okay.
Should be coming through. Hopefully you guys can hear her and we're not like crossing over
Here, put this
on each
away.
other too. There was a moment when he realized that I'm gonna sit here occasionally with him where he was so fucking hyper. Like jumping around, he knocked over the camera or launched across the room, hopped on, and I'm like, dude, you gotta chill. Like the littlest bit. And you can't hear us both? Great.
He likes attention.
He does like attention. He's a big fan of it, and he was not down to chill. He was down to play. He's normally like depressed, I would call it here.
When I'm gone, you mean?
Yeah,
Or
when you're
like-
gone. Yeah, when it's just me, especially like during work days, he hates it. He's like, Dad won't pay attention to me. I have to
Yeah.
sit and do nothing. So yeah, as soon as he saw that little bit of attention, he's like, oh, we're fucking playing. One point in time, I was trying, because I closed the kid's door, so I was trying to get Hobbs down here too. And I brought him down, and I gave them both a treat and stuff, and Hobbs wanted out immediately. And then he comes back, and Mac was like, oh, so we're doing playtime here. And I'm like, fuck, I can't do that. If you guys would just chill and lay on the couch, yeah, that would have been fine, but yeah, that was good
greeted
there.
me when I opened the door. Well, he wasn't there when I opened the door, but I went back out to the car to get something. And I come back, and he's like sitting there staring at the door.
Who's there?
Hi.
He was
never
ready.
greets me. I normally have to go in and drag him out of Naomi's bed.
Yeah, well, and that's because he wasn't allowed in there tonight.
Mm,
Yes,
yeah.
just for your guys' reference, normally we have our kids' door open. And as such, Hobbs has deemed Naomi's bed, who is like the bottom bunk, is his bed. So he will go and sleep on her bed. So much so that last night he pushed off Naomi from her own bed. So she was sleeping on the floor and he was sleeping on the bed. I should say that her mattress is like on the floor as well. Like that's
It's
just how he
whatever that
operates.
IKEA bunk bed is, where
Yeah.
one bed is raised up and the other one's on the floor.
Oh. Have a good night, yes. The new mics are working great. Oh, good. That's what I'm hoping. This was my first test with
They
these.
better.
Yeah, they're expensive. But that means this should work well for a cooking stream.
Who's cooking? You?
Me. Yeah, not you cooking. This is me cooking and trying to follow
Do
a
I have
recipe.
any part of this?
That's up to you. But your part is going to be standing at the side and mocking
How hard
me
of
the
a
whole time.
how hard of a recipe do you want?
I don't know.
Because I mean, you can follow basic instructions.
Yeah, I can follow basic instructions. It kind of depends on the group, what the group decides. I know one TMG was trying to get me to make like a Spanish dish or something. I only say that
Going
because
to have to be more specific.
I have no fucking clue. We should all try the same recipe. See, we're all over that. Oh, what? Jillian judging me for my cooking is, yeah, take picture after and rate it. See, well, she would be able to be there live and watch and make sure I mean, I'm not so bad as to burn down the kitchen, but like, I fuck up so bad on things. Like,
You can follow basic instructions.
yeah.
And you try to prevent that by asking an obnoxious amount of questions,
Yes.
like how do I boil water?
Okay, I'm
and
not
I
that
get
bad.
annoyed because they're
No.
basic questions that
No,
you
no.
should know how to do already.
Do not put me on the same level as Nate. I can boil water. I can
You're
boil
talking about
pus.
Nikki
Nikki
D
Nikki
from
D.
Love is Blind.
from Love is Blind. Literally, Nikki D. This guy, he's 28 years old, and he's asking his fiance, who's just asking him. All she said was, "Can you boil some noodles for me for the dinner that they're preparing?" First thing he does is he looks in the fridge for noodles, which is a fucking like he has no clue what's going on. And then he's like, "Okay, so how much water do I put in the
Okay,
pan?" And then
but-
he's like, how do I do it? Like,
I need you to understand that yes, you are better than that. But sometimes you ask, like, this is why I get frustrated sometimes, because some of the questions you ask, that's how it feels like to me. I'm like, why the hell are you asking me this? Like, I asked you to do something basic, and somehow I'm basically doing it because I have to walk you through every single teeny tiny step. Also, don't forget to breathe.
yes. I understand. And I actually get very stressed in the kitchen.
You do.
I
and-
like get hyper stressed.
I
about
enjoy
it.
cooking. I think I'm a good cook.
hmm
So I don't mind being the one to cook. Like, that's just not something that you're interested in or have the skills for, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. No, I basically like easy cry while cooking. Not I've never
And
I don't think I have,
If
but I
I'm
have
not
freaked
able
out
to
enough.
cook, if I'm not able to cook, no one goes hungry.
No one goes hungry.
And
I
that's
still
what
feed,
matters.
and I still am able to accommodate for food for the kids. Yesterday you were feeling kind of sick and stuff, so I was able to like get us all fed, get everything situated. So that was good. But at the same time, yeah, if any meal I'm cooking were like you have me doing rice, you have me cooking meat, and what else would I be like
It's
preparing
instant
veggies?
rice.
It's instant rice.
It's not.
It's not hard, but I start getting stressed
What
because
I'm
there's
saying
like
is
three
it's
things
the,
going
it's
at
the
once.
Easiest of rice.
Yeah, I get stressed because like there's three things going at once and I can't handle it. I just start freaking out. Hey yo.
You're a good doggy.
This is him asking a little bit.
He does want to go to bed.
Yeah.
Hobbs is outside right now.
Okay, well, we should let him in and then we gotta get you out.
Have you had a good stream?
Yeah, it was good. We just finished playing. We played some War Chest
Okay.
together. The stream's been drawing. Oh, you should see the pictures. Yeah. Stream's been drawing pictures the whole time.
Okay.
Here, come over. You can see.
I don't like it.
Well,
I
then
have a
that's-
dog on me.
You're right, you do have a dog on you right
That's like the #1 rule. You don't move if there's a
now. You
dog.
force me to like? Yes. Like a really, I mean, if you made me make a really easy meal, Apple's asking, like, if I made a really easy meal, it'd probably be fine. Like, I've made easy meals before, and I've done, like, is it Home Chef, Home Cook? What do we do?
Yeah, home chef.
Home Chef, like, I've done those before. Like, I'm able to do
like
it.
I said, you can follow basic instructions.
That said, at least one of the Home Chef meals you made me do, I did stress out a little bit on. Because I'm
I
like,
made you do anything hard. Because they like.
there was at
rate-
least one or
they
two
rate,
that I was like,
theirs, like easy, medium, hard,
yeah.
something like that.
And I freaked out a little bit on it because I'm like, oh, there's so much going on at once. It's hard. Don't force me to eat spicy nudes. That's what's hard, is that I don't like spicy food. So like that cuts it out too. Yeah. Zaz and wife, any prompts for Mora and Lady to have on page 2 now? Do we want to prompt them to draw anything? Actually, you guys, here's a prompt. We don't have any pictures of Mac. Or the community hasn't drawn any pictures of Mac yet. We should draw Mac. I would love to see some pictures of Mac. Like, look at this boy. Look how he looks at his mom. This is also him going like, well, if you guys aren't moving, I'm gonna
He
sleep.
wants to go to bed.
He's like, I'm sleepy now. Sleepy boy. Yeah, draw this good boy.
Am I on camera?
Mhm,
Are you
yeah.
on camera?
You're on camera.
Just me?
Just you.
So they're just staring at me?
Well, you and Mac. There's the picture of the art, too.
Fantastic.
Well, that's because of one of the other reasons I was pulling you over here. So you can come look at the art, and then you're not on camera
I
anymore.
don't want to get up.
That's
I've
fair.
just been working.
I know you've
a
been
whole
working the
shift,
whole day,
so
too.
I'm tired.
Well, folks, I think that's going to be it for stream. So, thank you all for joining in, hanging out with us, and celebrating my birthday with me. It's been a lot of fun, so thank you all so much for being here. I'm sorry that my streamer bot is fucking broke. Hopefully, I'll be able to figure that out, but honestly, I just enjoy watching you guys draw stuff, and we're just talking and hanging out. And yeah, I hope everybody has a fantastic weekend. We will be back on Wednesday with the Gacha game. So we got some Gacha game stuff. And yeah, everybody have a fantastic day. And I will be seeing you next week. And I'll be on the Discord, of course. But see you guys. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. And we're going over here to our end title. We're definitely not rating anyway because I don't have the energy or effort to do that. So we are just going to be ending the stream. So have a good night, everybody. And see you later.